Hello, people of YouTube and Twitch. Come on. Oh, how is it going today? I'm doing great, if you want to know. I forgot to pop out the chat on YouTube, but that's fine. There we go. We're done with this. Alright. So I have a YouTube chat. I don't know why I'm doing this, because I'm gonna have to click in the window anyways. But yeah, you have a YouTube chat open, you can talk to me. And yeah. So, what are we doing today? We are doing a solo run. I will explain everything at the start, but we're doing a solo run we have studied for a while. So we know how it's going to go, more or less. We know where we will need RNG to get through. And, yeah. We have done some research beforehand and stuff like this. Sorry if I feel like I'm out of breath. I am, at the moment. So, how long is the run gonna go for? About 6 hours? It's gonna be less than that, but about 6 hours. So, if you want to stay from start to finish, you better get some snacks right now and something to drink, because, well, there's a pause at about, I would say, 3 hours in, because we have the credits rolling at this point because the Elite Four is done, so you could get some more snacks at this point, but you should probably take some snacks right now, so that you can just enjoy the stream and stuff. Feel free to intervene in any of the two chats. I have both of them open, so I can see you. There will be some music changes around Lance and Red, because YouTube. Because YouTube is a funny thing that likes to just strike when they hear a song that's in the game, but yeah, like, basically, for those of you who were here yesterday, I played Skyrim, right? That's what I did. And what happened, if you check the stream, the VOD now, is that at around 2 minutes in, so it was during the intro like this, YouTube decided to ID a song from someone else, which was a remix of the Skyrim song, but yeah. So for like 30 seconds, right at the end of the Skyrim intro song, there's silence, because I cannot do anything else, because YouTube is very funny. So yeah, and Twitch can do that kind of shit too, but they're calmer with this kind of things. I don't think I've seen the VOD, yesterday's VOD muted, but we never know. But yeah, YouTube just is like, hey, it's that guy's song. No, it's the Skyrim song. I'm literally playing the game. Why would I play the song from the other dude? You're not funny with that, YouTube, but okay. I didn't contest or anything. I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna mute, whatever. So yeah, you have 20 seconds of no music, basically, at the start of the stream. But I was doing nothing for like about 5 minutes anyways, so you can skip if you want to. But yeah, the VOD is now partially muted on YouTube, which is super annoying, but I cannot do anything about it. Alright, so, with that being said, as I said, today is a solo run day, so you can see the splits are completely open. There's like stuff with it, diamonds, and like informations that will be required, like the splits and stuff. So if you have any questions, you can look at the splits. I will explain the rules at the start too, so that everything is fine. Everyone knows what I'm doing. I don't have them completely in mind, so I might just like flub some stuff here and there, or forget one rule that I will detail later. But yeah, like basically during the intro I will tell you what's happening on the solo run, and then we'll go for it. Well, we'll go for it. We will already be going for it, but we'll go for it. That's the point. Anyways, time to start the game. This is a solo run of Pokémon Crystal with Alakazam as the starter. The objective is to go as fast as possible. And obviously, I forgot to click record. That's cool. False alarm, false start, false start, false start, false start, false start. Be reset. I completely flubbed up because I forgot to record. Because today is recording day for this. So I totally forgot I wanted to record, so oops. Sorry. So let me write down the rules. So that I can say them. So it's gonna take me like maybe 1 or 2 minutes to write them down. I think I'm done. Sorry. I'm very, very, very sorry for this. I was like, I'm going to record and I forgot to click record. Alright. So, of course. This is a Pokémon Crystal solo run with Alakazam as the starter. The goal is to go to Red at the end of the game and beat Red, basically. So we're only allowed to use one Pokemon for battling, Pokemon being Alakazam, of course, because that's what we're trying to determine, how long it will take Alakazam to go to the end of the game. We can use HM mods, because Alakazam cannot learn anything, and I don't have the mod, the mod installed that allows you to just use TMs if you have them and have the badge. So yeah, that's how it's gonna work. I need the HM mons. There we go. So they're allowed in my team. I can send them into battle if Alakazam faints, but I have to use non-damaging moves if that's the case, because Alakazam is the only one that's allowed to attack anything, basically, with damaging moves. So it's a speedrun, so we're trying to go as fast as possible. And so yeah, for that to happen, we're gonna try to go with minimum battle rules. Well, by that I mean we're gonna try to go as we're gonna try to fight as a number of trainers that as low as possible. We're gonna try to avoid non-forced moves. Come on, stop. And yeah. For this, I have two exceptions. You will see me here fight the tower in Violet. It's not forced to do that, but for XP I will do it here. And because most of the Pokemons before Alakazam did it anyways, so to have a fair comparison, I will do it. The other two things I will do with the rules is that in gyms sometimes we avoid one trainer and only one. So that particular trainer I will fight for EXP because he's there. He's not beatable after we finish the gym. So yeah, we will do that. And spinners are spinners, so since they're randomly spinning around, if I hit one, I will fight him and keep the XP. That's all there is to it. So it's minimum-ish battle due to that. I think that adds like, without counting the spinners, it might add like 3 trainers in the whole run, which that's not bad per se. So it's fine. So as I said, it's 0 DVs, meaning that's the worst Alakazam I can get. Unfortunately, the code I have for making it 0 DVs is a bit weird sometimes, and you don't always get 0 DVs. You get like 1 or 2. I think it was in attack last time I checked. So it's fine for Alakazam because I'm not gonna use attack, physical attack. So I don't care. But for someone like Heracross last time, it would have maybe mattered here and there, but like it's just 2 DVs, so that's fine. We are not allowed to grind on wilds. If we have to grind, we have to grind against trainers. We can just redo the gym leader fight as many times as we want. That's fine for EXP until we can get through. If we are really stuck behind a trainer that's not a gym leader, or anything along the lines of, I don't know, we're stuck at after blue, for example. There's only red, and we know Alakazam cannot run red for long during the fight. So, meaning like he will die at like, I don't know, Espion, which means like it's not super worth fighting red over and over again to get the XP. We can train on wilds. Even then, as soon as we get through the Elite Four, we have the Elite Four to just grind if we want levels, so there shouldn't be any problems. But before the Elite Four, if we run into a spot where we have fought everything and we cannot do anything other than grind on wilds, that's the last spot. That's the last like solution we can get. We will grind on wilds, but from what I've researched, there's no such thing. So yeah. What else? That's about it, I think. Oh right, for the TMs, I forgot to say, we are allowed to use any TM we want, as long as they're not broken moves. Like, what's the name? Double Team, for example. I will try to refrain from using it. But stuff like, I don't know, Thunder, for example, you can learn if you have the TM. You can learn pretty much anything. Like, there's like a little list of moves that some people use that I will use as well, that I don't want to teach my Pokemon. In fact, it's not Gen 1, so probably most of them are not in TMs anymore, so should be safe. But yeah. What else? That's about it. Oh yeah, if I have to... I did say that, right? That if I had to send... oh, I already got the berry. If I had to send someone else in battle, I have to use non-damaging moves, so like Growl, Leer, anything that's non-damaging. I don't know why I'm picking up this, because I don't need it. Anything that's non-damaging, I have to let the Pokemon faint, basically. That will play a role in the Elite Four, you will see. But yeah, I'm not allowed to grind anything. if while I'm catching a Pokemon, it will be the case for Sandret here, maybe, if I'm catching a Pokemon during the run, 1, it's a Pokemon I need, and 2, if I kill the Pokemon by mistake, if it's a static encounter like the Red Gyarados, I can reset. Otherwise, whatever. It's XP I shouldn't have, but I cannot do anything about it, so yeah. Cannot do anything because I have to weaken the Pokemon, and by weakening the Pokemon I KO'd it, so that's fine. It's bad, but that's okay. Oh, that's the first time I've seen my Alakazam use the berry on the rival one. That's very rare. If there's anyone on the chat that can get if it's 0 DVs or not, or if it's potentially 0 DVs or not, you had the level up screen there. I have no effort values, so you can use the level 6 screen to tell me if it's low DVs at least. It should be, because you probably heard the intro earlier, just pause for a tiny bit. I was just loading the code for that. It should be 0 DVs, but I'm gonna make sure it is as soon as I can catch something. And yes, as you can see, the splits are detailing 6 hours. Displaying 6 hours, but like there's a lot of little movement mistakes, little mistakes in general on the run I had. I did before today. So yeah, last time we tried, we had, I think it was about, if it's not 10, it was like 20 minutes maybe on the splits. So if we can get Sandret first try and then stop making stupid mistakes because my D-pad decides it's not gonna work properly, I should be able to get a good time this time. Also, that's rare, but that's twice why I don't get an encounter the first patch. That's really, really rare. Okay, now I need Sandret at some point here. If I get to the last patch of grass without encountering Sandret, I will just save in the patch of grass at the end over there. Just to avoid KOing the Sandret if I see one. I will reset until I get one in the Pokeball, but yeah. So, from testing, level 2 Sandrets don't work. You KO them. Level 3 should be okay. That would be convenient if it was a Sandret. And it's a PG. Of course it is. Yeah, that's what's happening usually, is that I don't get a Sandret encounter until I just grind for 5 minutes, so that's not fun. The number of PGs I just run into here is just nuts sometimes. Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, well, I will say it because I just thought about it. I knew I was gonna forget something. In the rule set, I am not allowed to use any items in battle unless it's an equipable item. Some people are smart and are gonna say, tell me, but you can equip a potion to a Pokemon, can you use that? No. The potion is unusable by the Pokemon, so I'm not allowed to use the potion during battle. It's only if the Pokemon can use the item that can use the item in battle, but it needs to be equipped. So for example, a berry, if it's equipped to the Pokemon, fair game, because the Pokemon will use the berry by himself. If the berry is in the bag, I am not allowed to go in the bag, get the berry and use it. They are cool, level 2, great. So yeah. I'm forced to chuck balls at the Sandred here, because he will get KO'd by confusion. I would want him to get in at the second ball if possible. Nope. Cause I need Pokeball for the Gyarados later, and I don't want to buy any. So, yeah. Okay, fine, you win. You don't want to get in the Pokeball, I'm gonna reset. Fine. Come on, stop doing that. There we go. That's exactly why I'm looking for Sandret level 3. Because if I try to weaken the level 2, I'm just gonna kill it. I don't want to kill the Sandret, so I'm looking for level 3, but the problem is they don't want to pop up, which is super annoying. As for why we need Sandret because it cannot cut and surf. Two HMs we need very fast in the game, and yeah. Well, very fast in the game, very fast after we get them. Cut is required to cut a tree like 3 tiles away from where we get cut, and surf is needed to go to the Lake of Rage to get the Gyarados. Even if you go through Mount Mortar to get the Gyarados, you need to get surf, you need to have surf, you need to surf towards the Gyarados. So we need to catch a Pokemon, or get a Pokemon somehow, some way, that has the ability to learn both cut and surf. The Pokemon we can catch that does that? Sandret. That's why I'm looking for it, but the problem is it's not popping out, which is super annoying. What the fuck is that RNG, dude? Can you just calm down with this? Oh my god, is it like 70% PG on the road? Oh yo yo, usually I get a Sandret fairly fast, but I'm gonna... Okay, if we get within 5 minutes of the Faulkner split, we reset. I have never seen Sandret take that much time. Also, take a reset too, but yeah. Friggin' Sandret just being bad. Again. Oh my... What would be the alternative? A Watermon for HM Surf and Sandshrew for cut. Or anything like Besprat could be cut too, but like that would make 2 HM users, which I don't like. Oh, come on! Where the fuck is Sandret, man? I hate that. I already hate the run, bro. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Here you are. Okay, 3 female. That means low attack DVs. I don't care. Oh, and of course I can KO it too. What the fuck, man? Okay. Oh my god, it's not going well at all. Ay, ay, ay. What is going on today? Last time we did a run, we resetted on Lance because I misclicked. So yeah. Sorry, 2 resets today. Yeah, that will be 2 resets today, because what the fuck is going on with Sandred right now? What the hell? Level 2's died, level 3 seems to be dying too. That's not normal. Why not catch the PG? Because we don't need PG, we get Spearow way later down the line, and that's what we're gonna use to fly. And if we can avoid using the fly menu, that's even better. I hate that RNG. I have no idea why it's doing this. Usually you get Sunlight way easier than this. Yeah, at the moment it's like 90% PGs. Like, why? What? Okay, I'm just not lucky right now, which just doesn't help. Just so I know. Ah! Okay, I think I know what's going on. Aye, that's an annoyance. That's why level 3 Sandrat just died. So, see, you have the case here where I wasn't sure if I was 0 DVs or not. Usually, if the code is active, when I press start, there's a gray tile on the left side of the screen. Somewhere. That means the code is active. Here I pressed start, I looked at the left side and nothing was there. Meaning I'm not at 0 DVs. Or the code is not active. Which means the code list is probably empty. Which means it didn't load the code earlier. Woohoo! Fun! Of course I get the sound right now. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We lost way too much time. We lost way too much time. Okay, let me just do everything and then load the code. Oops, I clicked continue. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I'm annoyed. Anyways. Oh, I forgot. I'm just the worst guy ever. I just keep resetting because I forgot I was recording, so I forgot to stop the recording when I resetted. I just can't today. I don't know why. Alright. Okay. If you're joining now, it's a solo run for Alakazam in Pokémon Crystal. The rules are as follows. I'm only allowed to use Alakazam in battles. If I have to send other Pokémons, they have to use non-damaging moves. Because we don't want to do any damage and I have to let them faint. We are allowed to use HM bonds. There's some mods out there that can allow me to use the HMs without needing a Pokemon for that. But, as always, I haven't used it for the previous runs I've done on the channel. So, no, we cannot use them now because that would be unfair to the other runs that had to catch the Gyarados, that had to catch the Sandrat and stuff like this. So we cannot use the mod right now. This is a speedrun of sorts. We have to go as fast as possible, so we will dodge as many fights as possible. I pressed B too fast, that's annoying. And to that, I have to say, we will limit the grinding, so we will do as, we will avoid as many battles as we can. If we need to fight stuff, I pressed I good. If we need anything, if we need any XP, we will fight trainers until there's none left. If there's none left, we can grind against the gym leader until we can get past him. If there's any troubles like this, let me do something real quick too. While I pick up Alakazam. Check if that is on... Yeah, it should be. Okay, never mind. And yeah, we will do all that. We are allowed to teach TMs, but we will try to refrain from learning, like, I don't know, double team, for example, if we can pick it up, because that's not the TM we want in our moveset. It's bad. Well, it's good but bad. We don't want it. There we go. So it's 0 DVs as well, or as close as I can get it because of the code I'm using. If you have any idea how I can just do it the right way, just beep me somewhere. Like, there's DMs all over the place, so you can do that. And... Oh, we got lucky, okay. I remember the rule a bit later, but I don't remember what it is. So yeah, for the trainers, we will fight the last... Of course you pop up. And then I'm not gonna find you when I need you, because I don't have any Pokeballs right now. That's fun. For the fighting, we will do Violet's Tower, like the Sprout Tower, because XP at the start of the game is slightly valuable. And then we can't grind on wild Pokemons unless we kinda have to, but there's always a solution we can use to just avoid that. We will fight the last trainer in each gym, so like if there is a gym where I have one trainer that I avoid, I will still fight it, again for XP, and those ones don't respawn. But we cannot fight them later, so I kinda have to fight them at the point where I should be fighting them. Spinners are spinners, they're a bit random, so I'm not gonna try my hardest to dodge them. If I hit one, fine. I should leave the berry for the way back. The last thing I thought of, the last rule, is that I cannot use items in battle unless they're specifically equipped to the Pokemon. So smart people amongst you might say, well, if the potion is equipped to the Pokemon, can you use it in battle? My answer? No, because the Pokemon cannot use the item potion by itself. So if I equip a potion to a Pokemon, it's just a useless item. The only items I'm allowed to use are equipables, so berries, anything that I can equip to the Pokemon that I can use during battle is fair game. Leftovers, for example, is fair game. I cannot equip like a Pokeball or a potion or whatever to the Pokemon and try to use it in battle. Again, the only item I'm allowed to use in battle is Pokeballs. There we go. That's as simple as that. Pokeballs, and then anything I equip to the Pokemon that's not an item that is an item that the Pokemon can use. There we go. It needs to be an item the Pokemon can use by itself. Otherwise, yeah. No, there's no point equipping the item, and the rule is there for a reason. Okay, we are done with the rules, I think. We will pick up vitamins and stuff like this, that's fine. I'm allowed to use potions outside battles, because otherwise you just wouldn't be able to do anything. I can use repels, I can do whatever I want to make it as fast as possible. The thing is, as I said, I am not allowed to use X items, for example. I should probably move my move around when I encounter wild Pokemon, but that's not in the script. Stop! I'm pressing left, please. Oh yeah. Yeah, you will see me just do random things like this because my D-pad doesn't want to obey me sometimes. Sorry. I just saw something, by the way. Apparently that wasn't on the stream. Okay. There you go. So Rival 1 is the only fight where I'm not sure my Alakazam is 0 DX. The code should work. You can see my Alakazam is female, so usually female are the lowest half of the attack DVs, if I remember correctly. So at least the attack, I'm pretty sure it's low DV. It's not 0. If it's not 0, it's close to it. The others, I don't know. I lingered. I left the window for stats to linger, so that if there's anyone in the chat here that can use a DV decryptor, whatever it is called, a calculator, you can just take what you just saw with the level, enter 0 stat XP and see what we have in terms of DVs. It should be close to 0 though. I will make sure it's 0 once we get the Sentret, if we get it. There's a way I can do that real quick. But the problem is I required a second Pokemon, so I need to wait for the Sentret. There we go. So we're going through the intro as fast as we can. We don't have to do anything bad. Again, if I don't get the Sentret, I will save. I will probably save before we get in the grass, so that if I encounter Sentret 3 and Confusion KOs it, I can just reset. Because I'm not allowed to get XP from the wilds. Or if I encounter 2 and I don't get it in the first 2 Pokeball, I can reset so that I can have my Pokeballs back. I shouldn't have to do that because we have tried a lot more extensively than we should, and we've seen that like level 3 Sentrets should be fine, but we KO'd 1 earlier, so I'm not sure anymore. I'm just gonna save before the grass, not because I don't want any encounters, but because I want the Sentret to get in the Pokeball. There we go. Okay, let's try to get. If we get the Sentret during that, we're good. That's a PG, that's not a Sentret, that's something else. Okay. If we get to the last patch of grass and I don't have the Sentret, I will save too. So that if I need to reset, I will reset over there. But I don't know why, like, the Sentret is just, like, not popping in as much as it should. And, yeah, I don't know. I keep getting PG after PG after PG. There's something going on, I don't know what. Well, someone could say I know what's going on, RNG. Yes, that's the thing. That's the usual answer I have to that, but yeah. Give me Sentret right now. No, of course you send PG. What the hell is going on with this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen like 3 PGs, no Sentret. I've seen 1 Sentret earlier, but that's it. Since I have the Pokeballs, none. Like that 4 PGs, that's fun. I like grinding for 1 Pokemon, that's cool. I love that. Oh, there it is. 3, 2. Okay, well, that's Pokeball throw. I cannot weaken it because it's too weak. Unfortunately. Please don't make me reset the 50th time. That's super annoying. Oh, come on! You have 1 Pokeball before I reset. Of course. Of course you make me reset, you freaking stupid thing. Yeah. Oh, I hate that thing. the problem is we need it because we need Surf and Cut, and that's the only Pokemon that can do both of those by itself, so yeah. So we need Sandret, but of course it just doesn't want to get in the Pokeball because haha. Gonna be a dick about it. Ay ay ay. Once again, if you're asking why I'm not attacking it, it's because I cannot. If I attack, it just dies. So, yeah. I can show you too that it dies, but like it would waste time. Well, we're already wasting time trying to catch it, so I could show you. Of course. Okay, let me show you that it kills. It should, but if it doesn't, I'm just gonna yell. Because it's usually killing the level 2. Yeah. So I just need to chuck balls if I run into level 2. Level 3, I don't know, because I killed one earlier, but up until now I've never killed it, so I don't know. I have the worst luck I've ever had since I've started those runs. I don't know what's going on, really. It's the first time I've had a run getting stuck at just catching the Sandret. Even a freaking run last week, that ended in Delete 4 because wrong button pressed while trying to mute the song. Even that run was fine with the Sandret. It took a bit, but like the Sandret got in. That's the second run today that I'm probably gonna have to reset and redo the full run. Because why? Okay, let's test the level 3 because that shouldn't kill. Unless you crit, you idiot! Okay, great, thank you. The game just doesn't want to let me through, so... Yeah, a crit just kills the level 3, but if it doesn't crit, I think it survives on like 10% or something like this. Like, it shouldn't kill at least. Shouldn't KO, but yeah, of course, crit. Freaking tired. At this point, I'm just gonna run into a shiny at some point. It's just how Pokemon works. Okay, well, we lost about 10 minutes to the Sandret. That's cool, but we can continue at least. Alright. Alright, let's go. This time we're good. So I'm gonna do my manip here in the PC. Because the code doesn't seem to work straight away, so I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is put Alakazam in the PC, grab him back, and put, well, her, technically, and put that girl back on top of the team, and it should have resetted the DVs. If it didn't, shrug. Mean the code wasn't active. Usually there's like a gray tile at the top, but I don't know why it's not displaying today. Side effect of the code I'm using, yeah. Usually it just like grays out a tile on the left side of the screen. Usually on the second row of the screen too. There's a gray tile, like, in the corner over there. I haven't seen it, so I don't know if the code is active or not. I might have to just, like, go in the thing and deactivate the code and reactivate it. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. I've loaded the right things. I don't know why the code is just not doing its thing, but yeah. You can potentially tell that I have low DVs because that should have KO'd the rat, by the way. Like, with any other Alakazam, it would have just KO'd the rat, even with like 1 or 2 DV in special. So, yeah. My, the Sandrat is just the most annoying part of the run. You haven't seen the worst yet. Or it's not the worst. It's not the worst to catch. There's like, I have 2 catches to do, both of them are very annoying for different reasons. Don't forget to press B here. Because if you don't, you're gonna have problems. Okay, we got the run through, but yikes. Oof. We lost, I don't know, 5 minutes to the Sandrat, at least. We already reset it once, which, yikes. Once? No, like more than that. We reset it like, what, twice, I think? Once because the Sandrat didn't get in, the second time because Alakazam decided to create the Sandrat level 3. Yeah, that's 2. I'm gonna note the resets, because otherwise I'm gonna forget how many I have. But I'm recording the run because that should be the last run I do, but because of the Sandrat I might do something else. I might do another one next week. But yeah. I'm very annoyed at the situation. Yeah. Direction tower, let's go. We have 1 spinner to dodge. Here we don't necessarily need to dodge him. Oh, okay. Yeah, he can see me from there. I don't know that. Yeah, the goal of going through the game here as fast as possible is to not heal as much as possible. Well, by not heal, I mean not going into Pokemon centers as much as possible. There's one in particular, I will tell you when it is, that we will do everything we can to just not go in at all. Never, ever. But in the meantime, any Pokemon center is good. The thing is, we want to try to avoid the next 3 Pokemon centers coming up, because there's a strat in just after Whitney that would be faster if we can come back to Violet instead of having to go through the route 50 billion times. So yeah, we're gonna try to avoid as many Pokemon centers as we can. For that, there's an easy way to do it. The easy way to do it is, well, you will see, but there's one mandatory healing that's free, Then we will teach some TMs in Goldenrod, which helps with the PP. If we want more PP on our stab move, we can just use the PCs like we just did in Cherry Grove to just heal the PP, because that's how it works. Don't ask me why it works like that. But yeah, like, we can do stuff. We can do it like this. But yeah, between Violet and Mahogany, we won't heal in the Pokemon Center. Why Mahogany? Because it's the next Pokemon Center it's the next Pokemon Center we will enter after Goldenrod. I will explain why we don't go into Ecruteak's Pokemon Center when we get to it, but yeah. Well, we don't really need to go into in the Pokemon Center anyways, but yeah. I will explain the main reason why we don't go in there. Because that's the main reason why we don't go in the Ecruteak Pokemon Center. But if you manage your PP the right way, it's possible to do all of Ecruteak with one set of PP plus like one elixir. So it's completely fine, basically. That's what I'm saying. If you heal in Violet, you can do all of Ecruteak without needing to heal at once. So yeah. A bit risky. It's not, because we have tested it. It depends on what you use to KO some stuff. But you have 45 plus, I think it's like 15 or 20 more. So you have way more than enough PP to do the whole gym, plus the kimonos, plus the rival. Even if you hit the spinner just before Ecruteak, you have enough PP for that. You even have enough PP to go to Mahogany and fight the two guys that are just before Mahogany that you can forget about. There's a spinner and there's a guy that's looking down that can see you unless you go in the grass. Yeah, you can do all of this and still have PP left over. So yeah, like it's calculated the right way, basically. That's what I'm saying. We won't get to Faulkner in 5 minutes. There's no shot. Even if I just go straight to the gym, I don't get to Faulkner in 5 minutes. So we will be behind. Thank you, Santret. But yeah. That's why I want to redo the run. I'm thinking the run should be redone at some point. Well, next week. Let's hope next week I have a better luck with Santret, because mama, was it bad. Okay. We get out of here, we go to the gym. I know I cannot run, because that's how Pokémon Crystal works. Not healing? I don't need to. I will probably heal just before Faulkner, but I don't need to for the next 2 fights. I should have enough impact on those two to just get through without problems. But I will probably use the potion before Faulkner. Then again, I'm still equipped with the berry. If I don't get hit at all, maybe I don't even heal. Might not heal, yeah. not even gonna... You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm not gonna save. I'm not gonna heal, I'm not gonna save. I'm not gonna menu before Faulkner. Because it's probably not needed. Because technically speaking, we have... how many HP we have? 6? We have a berry that heals 10. So... Technically speaking, we're +4 at the moment, so we don't even need to heal. But crits will happen if he can hit me. Otherwise, no shot. Except, I think in testing we have seen that he just can't. We are too high level for him to just have any hits. I think there's only one hit he can get, and it's on the Pidgeotto if he survives. If I remember correctly. Yep. And I said if he survives. It's not sure that he survives confusion here. He does. Yep, he confused. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Yay! See? He died. Okay, we got it. I told you I don't have to heal. I just don't. I will heal before we go though, because we are in the Pokemon Center anyways, and yeah. Exactly 29 minutes, that's cool. There's like 6 or 7 minutes we can spare because of Centret. So in theory we should be at 23 at Faulkner, but yeah. That's in theory if we get the Centret first encounter and I catch him first ball, basically. Him or her, I don't care, but yeah. I need to pick up an escape rope, I almost forgot. Oops. I need to go buy one escape rope. My bad. I need to remember to remove the mail from the Spearow when we get it. On the menu at some point, because very quickly, because I forgot last time and I lost about like 30 to 40 seconds trying to deposit or grab someone from the PC without mail, and I forgot Spearow had one. So I was like, but why can't I go there? Alright, the Spearow, I forgot. Whoops. Why do we get the escape rope? Aha! You will see in 25 seconds. No, I don't know how long, but yeah, you will see in like about 2 minutes maximum. For those of you who have played only Gold and Silver, you should play Crystal. I played only Gold until I got Crystal here, and before I sold my Crystal copy too, I had one. And yeah, honestly, Crystal is way better. Do we really need the items? You could avoid getting them, but I'm safer with them, just in case. Especially not this, but the other pop powder that's in there. It's a super potion, basically. Since I'm not using return, I don't need to pay attention to what the happiness of my Pokemon is doing, so that's basically free. Like, I have a super potion for free, I'm gonna pick it up, I'm gonna pick up another one in a tiny bit. And the third one in the well, there's the route has been drafted by the like I have drafted the run because because some items are very useful and some are not, but yeah, that's how it works. And it just so happens that there's like 2 or 3 healing items that are very good before you get to the second gym, and it works out like that. Also, and I mentioned it earlier, we're gonna run into Kurt, the guy that makes the Pokeballs with the berries thingies. Yeah, that guy just runs into the Team Rocket that's blocking the well, you will see. And basically, once we're done with Team Rocket, he can heal you for free. So I basically don't even have to enter the Pokemon Center. I have enough PP to do the well, even if I don't heal beforehand. Well, if I don't heal beforehand, it's gonna be hard, but I just healed in Violet. At most, I'm gonna use like what, 5-6 PPs. The well is like a bunch of one hits because Team Rocket uses mostly uses poison types, and I'm a psychic type with confusion, so there's no problem. So as soon as we get to the well, we basically know we can get to Golden Road without healing in the Pokemon Center. Golden Road is where we are pretty much completely sure we won't run out of PP, because we at this point get 45 PP worth of moves. Oh, I didn't hit the Whipper. Yeah, 45 PP worth of moves, because we get the 3 punches, each is 15. So we get 45 PP plus whatever is the first slot, which is like the psychic move of Alakazam. Meaning we get about, at least, and the least is with psychic, at least we get 55 PP in total. So it kinda requires a long segment to just deplete your PP completely. Why am I not using the rappel? I'm gonna use it right now, but I usually use it a bit late in the cave so that I can finish the cave without getting encounters, but of course Sandshrew decided to just be a bit of a problem today and just popped up twice. Like, when I said my run is just terrible today, it's to that extent. Ah, of course I don't hit the Wooper, but I hit the guy that has 3 Pokemon. That's fine. Told you, my luck is shit today, that's fun. Bye. We're not gonna reset the run from now on. We're gonna take some resets if we have to, but we're not gonna reset anything. Like, we're not gonna go back to the start, basically, that's what I mean. We're done resetting from and going back from the start. Did I repel? Yes, I did, right? Pick up this. Pick up the potion that's over there, and then just get the fuck out. That's why I use the repel a bit late in the cave, because I have to pick up... I want to pick up those 2 items. So I kinda want the repel to go through the whole cave, so that I don't have to do anything. YOLO! Okay, well. It's a spinner, by the way. That's why YOLO. But yeah. Alright. full heal. That's great. And now we pick up 13 repels. We'll need almost every single one of them. We might not need like the last one, but yeah. And we pick up nothing else. We don't need anything. I'm not joking. We don't need anything here. We don't even need the Pokemon Center. What are you doing? I pressed down then right to just bonk the wall on the right. My D-pad sometimes. Do we have enough PP to finish the gym too? We should be good. There's like what, 10 Pokemons in the gym at maximum? It's like 3, 2... okay, in order it's 2, 3, 3, 1 and 3. So it's like what, 5, 8... 5, 8, 9, and 12. So we should have enough PP to finish the well, then get healed, do the gym, finish the gym off and the rival. We have enough PP. Because it's 12, at most it's 2 PP per Pokemon. But like I think there's only one that doesn't die to one attack in the gym. But we have enough. We do have enough. I forgot to repel. Well, too late. I won't repel until the end of the cave here. And I told you, I just bought the repels. I told you last time we did the run that I usually forget to repel here. Yeah, I forgot again. Whoops. Well, that's fine. If we run into something, that's okay. I don't care. It's my fault. I should remember to repel here every time. It's just like not in my it's just not in my muscle memory. Like it just doesn't work sometimes. Because my muscle memory is like, well, there's no encounters in the well, right? So why would I repel? But sometimes I run into stuff, so yeah. I should always repel, but I forgot. There we go. I forgot as always. And you will see that I don't forget in the forest. I do repel. So it's just the well. I don't know why I never repel in the well. Like I always forget to do it. That's one less menu. Yeah, but like I should repel every time. I literally should. It wastes 20 seconds for sure, but like it saves me possible encounters. So yeah, like I should do it. I should repel. I just forget every time that I need to do that. Good thing is 90% of the time I don't run into anything. But yeah. I should repel every time. Never punished? Yeah, but Oh, and also, you see the 116 time save on the first split? That's because I split way too late on the split on the original run. If I split it at the right spot, I think I should be behind, maybe not 1 minute, but like at least 30 seconds. Should be behind for like at least 30 seconds. I'm gonna save before the rival. Yes, we do the rival before we do the gym, because the gym is a bug type gym. And there's exactly one Pokemon that survives a confusion, and then there's exactly one Pokemon that's dangerous, and unfortunately, it's the same Pokemon. So, yeah. we're gonna need to get as much XP as we can, so we just fight the rival beforehand, because the rival doesn't have anything dangerous, basically. Like, he has 2 Pokemon that can one-shot, and the Croconaw, who has Bite, but... eh. I usually 2-shot the Croconaw, so... it's fine. If I had enough money in Goldenrod, I would buy some vitamins, but I don't have enough money. Barely have enough money to do everything I need to do, so... yeah. Yeah, he has 2 poison types, so Confusion just one-shots both of them. Then the Croconaw, who has Bite. But again... it's a 2-shot, and Bite usually doesn't do much, so... yeah. It's fine. And also you can crit, but it still doesn't care. And for some reason it just doesn't use Bite. So yeah. Disable! Yes. I could disable the dangerous move on Scyther. Yeah. I could just hit him, let him hit me, and then just disable the move. It could be less dangerous, but I think it's a 2-hit anyway, so... if I remember correctly, it's a 2-hit, so... it doesn't really matter. Okay, we go to the right, as always, because there's more XP there. And... it doesn't matter if we hit the spinner, so... if we don't hit the spinner, we have less XP than usual, but yeah. I'm not gonna fight the spinner on purpose. If I can dodge him, I will. If I don't, I don't, and I fight the other guy. That's as simple as that. No, nothing is dangerous here until the gym leader. Because nothing has this bug or dark move or ghost move. Like, there's no real problem for Alakazam. There might be like some physical moves, but like very little of them do lots of damage, so it's fine. Oh, it's not 3, it's 2. So it's 2-2, Spinner has 3, 1, and then Bugsy has 3. So it's 1 less, it's 11, but doesn't matter. Yeah, basically at worst I need 22 instead of 24, but none of them survive 1 confusion, so that's why I can chain rival and gym without healing, basically. Because once I'm done with the well, Kurt heals me, I have full PP, full HP, full everything. I would have hit him. I would have hit the spinner anyways. But yeah, spinners, man. Okay, well, we have to fight this guy and the guy on the left because that's the last trainer of the gym. Well, we have to, no, but we will do that because XP is important. So yeah. Especially since we didn't fight the Wooper, but we fought 3 Geodudes instead. I don't know if the XP ratio is better to fight the 3 Geodudes or not. It's longer to do, but might be better to fight the 3 Geodudes instead of the Wooper. The best case scenario is to fight both of them if you want XP. But yeah. In a normal run-ish, that's the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is to hit both spinners. But in a run where I cannot use X items and stuff like this, the best case scenario would be to hit both spinners. And yeah. In fact, it would be to hit all 3 spinners that are in Union or just around Union Cave. There's 3 of them. There's 1 in the cave, 1 before, 1 after. And the best case scenario would be to hit all 3 of them if I want XP. Okay, well, Mr. Bugsy is gonna be is gonna be the one that will tell you if I'm late or not. Lot here. Okay. We start the fight at -15. Okay, well, the fight is not gonna take less than 15 seconds. So we will be behind. Just know that unless we run into trouble in that fight, it should be safe. We have a berry equipped, so Scyther can hit us once, we get buried, and then we go back. And we hit him another time. The move he uses is obvious. It's Fury Cutter. It can miss. It never does, but it can miss. And yeah, that's an easy-ish fight, but you have to pay attention to what's going on, basically, a bit. And other than this, like, there's no reason to panic. You should be completely safe. Silent. But yeah, the fight isn't that hard, to be honest. It's just a bit stressful because he has something that can hit you hard if you let the fight snowball by mistake, yeah. But yeah, it's fine. Maybe the spinner took some time. Yeah, well, there's two things. One, I was definitely behind at the start. The 116 you see is a bit fake, because Sandret was a butt this time. And yeah, the spinner in the cave is longer than the whooper, so yeah. I think it's like 6 steps you need to take for this the repel to run out just at the tree. Where? Why do I want the repel to run out just at the tree? Because I can teach everything and exit the menu with cut. Also, I don't run out. Come on! How many steps do I need? There we go. I didn't count how many steps I needed, so repel once, use cut, teach to Sandret, go back out, use cut from the menu. There we go. I used 4 steps at the start of the forest, then I had to use 6 more, so I need 10. Right? 10 or 12. It's good to know. We'll fight one guy that's not forced to fight. Because I always forget he's there. Later. So, oops. So we will fight the dude. But it's not a forced fight, so you can avoid fighting the dude. It's just I forget he's there, or I forget to use a repel and get an encounter. So I would rather just fight the dude, not be bothered by anything, and yeah, just get XP. Get this, because we can sell it for money. Money! Money! I could have gotten Headbutt too, because I'm not gonna use it, but yeah. It's a wee bit out of the way. The super potion was out of the way too, but yeah. Don't PC heal here, I have another idea. You can do it here, by the way. If you want to, but I don't need to. Not yet. In fact, I won't need to PC heal until I'm done with Goldenrod, I think. Meaning, I can just teleport. You will see. I can just teleport back to Violet and heal at this point. I will dodge the Pokémon Center here. I don't need to go in it. Usai Beam. There we go. Still haven't healed? No, you don't need to. You literally don't need to if you do that correctly. We go 5th floor for the TMs. We sell all the TMs, get the 3 TMs we need, and we... Because we don't need any of those TMs we have at the moment. We don't need any TMs in general, because the 3 TMs we will get here are the only TMs we will just buy. You can see that by selling the TMs I have exactly enough. I needed 9k, I got 9.5, so... Yeah, it's... If you buy anything other than what I just got, I got, you're just not gonna be able to get the TMs here, which we kinda need for the rest of the run, so... Yeah. Bike first, then radio. I can menu really quickly. Need to remember, the cursor should be on Centret right now, so I need to go up before I teach anything. I'm going to menu right here because I'm gonna register the bike. So, remember, don't spam A here, you need to go up. Oh, no, you don't need to. I don't know why. Usually you should be on Centret here, but okay. Don't click on Psybeam. Either you need Psybeam for later, but yes. Alakazam. Doesn't really matter what I use in terms of like moves. I could wait to teach the other thing because I could use teleport, but I'm gonna have an Abra in a tiny bit in the team that will do that, so yeah. And also I will need Fire Punch at some point, so I need Fire Punch for the underground, but yeah. Whoops, I forgot to do something in the bag. Select, use, there we go, that's what I wanted to do. I forgot how to menu. Alright. A, B, B. For the answers. You know, ignoring that one, she's gonna ask if I want to. There we go. If you pay attention to my inputs at top left, you will see that I do press A and B to answer. So when I say A, B, it's because I press the button that I just said to answer. Okay, little detour. We'll fight 2 people, plus get the coin case. You will see why we need the coin case like in 20 minutes maybe at maximum. But yes, we take a small detour, we fight those 2 because we need to fight them anyways later, and they're level 10. We don't want that XP when we're level 50, so yeah, we just go for it now because the XP is slightly more valuable right now than it is when we come back, so just fight this guy and the other guy that's in the way to the underground, and then we just get the coin case and we get out. I shall fight Whitney! Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know why I'm 7 minutes in front. Well, I'm not 7 minutes once I get to Whitney, but like at the moment I am. I'm very fine. Okay, I don't know. Must have done something on the run that I shouldn't have, I guess. It's fine. No, I forgot one thing Centret can learn that we need. It's called Dig. Can learn that. I'm forgetting something I did. What did I do? For 6 minutes, I'm a bit weird. It's a bit weird. 6 minutes. What would I be forgetting that I did on the run that's displayed here that I didn't do this time? Healing in Pokemon centers. Maybe, yeah. But that doesn't take you 5 minutes to do that. That's a weird thing. Okay, well. I'm gonna kick Whitney's ass for a bit. I shouldn't be that far in front. That's the thing. Unless I somehow got time somewhere. But, like, I don't think I did. That's weird. We'll see. I can grab Spearow after I fight Whitney, that's fine. I can grab both Spearow and Abra after I do that. Because I need to come back down anyways, because otherwise the teleport doesn't work. So, well, the teleport doesn't work because I don't have the squad bottle, so... Yeah. Okay, let me heal. And save before Whitney, because we all know Whitney's just weird. And for speedruns and solo runs like this, it's never the milk tank. Never. Like, very rarely it is the milk tank. It's always the Clefairy just before because of Metronome. And the problem with Metronome is that he can do pretty much anything. He also has double sap, but double sap is fine. It's Metronome. Yeah, see, that's the thing I kinda don't want to see. Anything that hits me or future sight. Like, I just don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with this. Storm. Oh boy, 58. Ow. Yes, see, I didn't like the future sight. It's fine, but I didn't like it, so yeah. You meanie! What do you mean, you meanie? You're the mean one. Give me the badge I won. Yeah, I don't know how I'm in front right now, but okay. Hi! Now you hate her milk tank, yeah. Well, rollout is fun, is not fun to deal with, but more fun than not, the Clefairy is the worst thing she has on the team. I don't think there's even a contest on this. Like, it's one of the worst things she can do. Like, Metronome can hit pretty much anything. So, yeah. She can even hit rollout with Clefairy, which is funny. I just like Spinner, one. There's like two more. She can just go Metronome, hit rollout anyways with Clefairy. So like it's just like why? I need to remember. Go back down the route once we get to talk to the girl. Don't teleport. I don't have teleport yet, because I don't have the Abra. I need to go get it. Sorry. That's not the worst Pokemon I've ever seen, Miltank, though. There's a bunch of Kingdras and stuff like this that loves to just, like, mess up with the accuracy and stuff like this. Umbreon on Karen is that kind of shit. Like, confusion plus accuracy drop, lol. It's just like, why do you have Sun Attack on a Pokemon level 50? Like, just, why? Like, what's the point? So no, that's not the worst Pokemon in the game, it's just like a Pokemon that people don't like a lot because memes and stuff. But her Miltank isn't that hard to deal with. You can, like, if you can spare 2k, you can literally just trade an Abra for a matchup in the Pokemon in Goldenrod. And you just have to train the matchup for a tiny bit. Yeah, but just catch or pay for an Abra in the game corner and just get the matchup in the shop. Should be worth it. That's why it's there, by the way. And I know I had Quilava myself, but I've never like run into trouble with Whitney. Maybe a bit at first, but it's been a number 2. 3 is the guy at the top, the right one. But yeah, like Whitney never caused any trouble when I was playing, really. Maybe at first because I was like 10, but she didn't do anything to me, really. I had way more trouble with Claire at the end of the game. At the end of the game, at the end of the Johto portion of the game. I had way more trouble with Claire because you get an Ice type just before her, yes. But you have to train the Ice type if you want to use it. Oops, I forgot. I already talked to you. That's fun. There we go. But yeah, like it depends. But yes, I can understand that sometimes she's dumb hard to deal with. But like, she isn't that bad, honestly. I did the run with Typhlosion already, and yeah, she isn't that bad, even with Typhlosion. It's just not fun. Maybe Quilava, yes, it's a bit harder, but like, she's not that difficult to deal with. But again, like there's other trainers that are harder than this. But I can totally relate to the problem. Because I've had troubles myself with her, but almost never in a solo run like this. I always find a way to just get through. I sometimes have to reset, but yeah. Other than that, it's very rare when I have to do anything. I need Rock Smash, so I need to go back. Talk to the dude behind me. I need no. I forgot to teach Dig too, which is super annoying. So we'll need to. I will need to menu. So kimonos first. That's why I will menu. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have gotten the rival first. But yeah. Depends, because I might. I'm probably gonna repel here. Yeah, I should have. That's fine though. Yeah. Oops. So the Abra won't be just for teleporting once. I will use it a bit more to teleport because it dodges the fly menu. That's a bit weird to use. So if I can avoid the fly menu, I will do that. I will just teleport back to the Pokemon Center I used. That's better. Ah, right. Time to talk about why I'm gonna dodge the next Pokemon Center, which is this one, the critiqued Pokemon Center. That's because there's a cutscene in it that takes 50 seconds. And Karen is there in advance. Of course she is. Sand attack twice. Really? Ay ay ay. What a joke. I have to use the punches on the next two, and I don't have a choice. So yeah. I'm gonna go Ice Punch, trying to freeze. It's 10%, I swear, don't hit, thank you. Stop it with that. It's already 3 Sun attacks, so that's 3 more than I usually see. Same strat, Ice Punch trying to freeze, it's 10%. Can happen, but yeah, it's just gonna hit me. Okay, berry. Oh, I don't have a berry equipped? Huh. I thought I had one, but another last 2. I'm gonna heal, because you never know, but It should be fine. My menuing is on point. So much so, in fact, that I menued 3 times in a row. Hey, that's how it works sometimes. Stop it! That's 4. Okay, well... I'm gonna end up putting a sand attack counter on the... somewhere on the screen at some point. Oh, you didn't that sand attack, yay! Alright. Good. That's good. Didn't sand attack, so we're good. Recover. I would learn recover, but my moveset is just really good. Covers a lot of things. Red's fight at the end of the game is a bit weird, but I deal with it. Why do I pick up the rare candy, the first one? I don't remember. Each dig. I know, I thought dig just earlier. What am I saying? I could have thought dig here, I'm repelling. I'm bad at this game sometimes. I equip a berry just in case, but probably won't do much. Because other than Croconaw, I can one-hit everyone. I think Thunder Punch doesn't one-hit. Don't remember. I just need to be very careful and do the right moves on the right people, because if I do something wrong, I just don't get through the fight. It's not that one, it's the underground one where if I mess up the move order, it just doesn't get through. We go Side Beam on you. You. Sends the Croconaw. We Thunder Punch the Croconaw. There we go. Never mind, it one hits. Yo. We Fire Punch the Magnemite. We don't want to run the risk of like being paralyzed or confused or both. So we just burn the Magnemite. And we Thunder Punch the Zubat. Should one hit. It doesn't matter what he does, really. Unless he bites, but yeah. Okay, coming up is a little strat I like to call don't talk to the guy at the bottom of the screen. At the bottom of the map. Because he talks for a bit too long. We have to trigger this because otherwise the gym leader doesn't go in the gym. Bad gym leader. But yeah. No need to talk to the guy at the bottom of the gym. As soon as the beasts are released, we can just go to the gym. And now it's PP management time. We will fire, ice, or thunder punch anything that is any ghastly that comes our way. We only have, I think it's 14, 12. We only have 12 PP for Psybeam. We need them for the hunters and the Gengar on the gym leader fight. So yeah, the ghastlies are just gonna get punched. Punching ghosts is a very funny thing to do, but yeah. I mean, Ghastly can learn Ice Punch and stuff like this without having arms, so you know. Why not punch the ghost? I have like about, I would say, 40 PP on the punches. There's very little they can do. If they spite one of them, I can just use the other. Like, it's... I don't need anything here. There we go. So we fight this, because we can dodge the girl, but she's the lonely one at the end if we dodge her, so... We can go through the gym by fighting that girl and just get some XP. I did pick up an ether just before getting into a critic, so if I have to get some PP on Psybeam, I will use it. I shouldn't, because I think there's like, what, 5 hunters? At maximum in the gym. So we should be fine, but yeah. In some situations, I would go to the left route until I get to the mint berry, because Gengar is a bit of a butt. And he likes to just hypnosis my Pokemon and put it to sleep. But Alakazam being Alakazam is very fast and very good against Gengar, so I just Psybeam the Gengar and bye. Usually. So I need at least 3 for Morty, because he has 2 hunters as well. That's fine. Aha, you got scared, huh? The message was just, hey, Repel ran out. Whatever. Oops, I Psybeamed the Ghastly, but that's fine. I have 8, so we're good. I don't need to heal, so I'm just not gonna save or anything like this. I don't need to. I can even just Psybeam all the fight. I have so many Psybeams left, I can just do that. So that the fight shouldn't be a problem. Thank you! I hope you like the stream as well. Yeah, I'm just pressing A. Don't have anything else to do. I have 7 Psybeams. I managed my PP just good enough. I don't even have to use the ether, to be honest. Ether elixir, I don't remember what I picked up, but I don't have to use it, so... on point. That's good to know. I do I do think I might do another run on this one next week. Other than that, I have three Pokemons in the back burner I need to do on Emerald. So if you're interested, it's once a week. It's once a week, either on Tuesday or Thursday, depending. But yeah, if you're interested, you can just follow the channel if you want to. Again, I usually say it, but I'm not forcing people to do anything. I mentioned you can do it, but you don't have to. Well, thanks for the follow then. That I appreciate it a lot. Even though I don't sound like I do, it's nice. Thank you. Sunset Surf, thank you. The other one. I'm gonna fight two guys that I can dodge because I always forget they're there on the way back, so... Well, one of them is a spinner, so it's not that I forget he's there, it's just like he's being annoying with it. The other one is just like he has max range, so I would need to go in the grass, but like repels. So yeah. Also EXP. I mean, it's free EXP, they're right there, so why not? And we have done the whole segment where I don't heal without healing once. Because yes, we didn't heal. We have healed, I think, once via the PC, and even then I think I forgot. Did I do it? I don't even remember if I healed or not, so... oh yeah, I did heal, just before the Pseudo-Widow, right. But yeah, that's the whole segment with... between the Pseudo-Widow and Mahogany, we don't heal at all. It might be a gold split because I forgot something on the previous run or something like, or I did something out of order in that run. I might have forgotten something, I don't know why it is, but we should be behind a tiny bit unless we cut back up somehow. Because Sentret at the start of the game before Faulkner took me about 10 minutes to get, which is very bad. So yeah, gold split maybe, but it's either... Oh, I might have split it late on the previous run. That's probably why. I don't know. But I would say Morty is probably the better split to know if I'm in front or behind right now. Because I have a bad habit of just splitting a bit too late sometimes. Especially when I'm just remembering the run. I don't even need to heal right now. I will heal just because, but I don't need to, I don't think. There's like one fight and the Gyarados, so... I don't even need to heal. But of course, as I mentioned a bit earlier in the run, we have to catch Gyarados, which, yay fun. That's the spot where I got like 50 resets usually. So let's have fun with Gyarados. Da 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 da. That's the bike shop. It's almost like always around here that it spawns. Never exactly on the same tile, but yeah, it depends on my movement. My movement is trash sometimes, so yeah. Alright. Time to bonk my head against the wall trying to catch that thing. Because we need it, so... Alright, let's try. Ice Sponge. Thunder Punch kills, I think, if I remember correctly... Side Beam kills too. Fire Punch does nothing, so... Yeah, Ice Punch. Ow! Oh, that's a crit. Okay, good. Please don't double. Okay. It's... It's... maybe? I don't know. Let's try. I have the TP point, so we good. Never gets in. That's super annoying. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just throw Pokeballs, so we don't care. Okay. You just wanted to kill the Alakazam, I guess. Sure. First try at least, which, yeah, okay. That's better than usual, where you have to reset 5 different times just to catch the thing. Okay, some stuff. Some admin before we go to kick Team Rocket's ass. We have 2 items to pick up. Well, we have to. We have at least one. Well, 3 technically. But we have at least one that's very interesting to us. The other 2 are just healing items just in case. One of them is up here. And then the other 2 are on a spot where usually there's a trainer waiting in the way to the last item we need. But if you do it right now, just after you get the Gyarados out of the way. Right, I forgot I have a Centrite first. Aha. Whoops. I need to put Gyarados first. Yeah, so I forgot because Alakazam is dead. That's the problem. Yeah, so we have 2 items I want to get here. One of them is usually guarded by a trainer, but if you do it just at the start of this section here, the trainer is not there. I think he spawns right after Team Rockets is out of here. I'm not 100% sure about this. But yeah, the trainer is not there. There's supposed to be someone here, but he's not there. So we can get the rare candy up here without fighting anything. That's Repel, that's fine. And then we have teleport. Yes, we do. So we just bye. Just go back to the Pokemon Center. There we go. Don't have to go back through the grass and stuff and use repels. We just teleport back. Easy. We get Alakazam back because we need him for the rockets, and yeah. Now time to start the most boring stuff of the game, unfortunately. No. I used a randomizer to get Alakazam as my starter. That's what I did. The rest of the game is normal. I just changed my starter. I can't even trade. Like I'm on my PC, so I just can't trade right now. Yeah, well, that's the way you just get it. Oh, really? You don't die to Fire Punch? But yeah. No, I used the randomizer for that. But the rest of the game is not randomized at all. It's the normal Pokemon, the normal things. I'm not gonna use Thunder Punch. I'm gonna risk it. Because, of course, critical hit. Because text! And we don't want text on the screen. It's too slow. Also, I can use whatever move I want here because I'm getting healed 3 fights from now. So, I'm just trying to not get the super effective text on screen. Kinda saves a bit of time. Unless I need to. Well, getting to Abra wouldn't take that much time. You would need to just pick up everything you come across until Goldenrod and then just sell everything in your bag. And you would be able to get 2 Abras in the game corner for 4k. So it wouldn't take too long, but yeah. No, I'm not trading. I'm just using the randomizer for that. Now I only changed one of the starters, basically. I say you would need to take everything you come across. You can just fight everyone. You should be able to get enough money to get the 2 Abras in the game corner if you want to. But yeah. You don't need to. You just need $4,000. It's 1,000 per 50, and Abra requires 100. So if you want 2 Abras, you just need 4k. But yes, I guess there's a special machine and stuff like this, but yeah. If I had to gamble, I wouldn't even try to get the Abra, to be honest. Would be too much of a hassle to do. Get out of here, RNG. I'm already dealing with enough RNG as it is, so... I don't want to deal with the machines, bruh. Yeah, like Lance heals you here. So if you have to just grind for XP, you can do all the statues without deactivating the button, and then come back down and get healed. Yeah, thanks. Kurt does the same thing with the well in Azalea. Once you're done with the well in Azalea, Kurt heals you afterwards, so you don't have to go in the Pokémon Center. I'm gonna fight someone here that you can dodge. It's just because there's a spinner a tiny bit later. That if I don't dodge the guy, I will come back through the normal way. And I have a tendency to just forget he's there. This dude here. And yeah. So to avoid problems, I'm fighting the dude, but you can just go around him twice if you want to. It's just I forget he's there, so I'm like, yay, go fast, gets hit on the way back, and like I don't like it, so just punching him to death. But you can dodge the guy if you want to, and just go around. Only 2 fights here and then we get to the Mr. Spinny Boy, who has literally 0 range to see me. I have to be right in his face too for him to hit me. So, yep. I'm not gonna risk it. Just gonna fight him. Don't forget, the next 2 fights you have to re-talk to the person after you fight the dude. This one and the other one afterwards. Because you need the passwords. If you don't talk to the person once you're done with the fight, you don't get the password. So you have to talk to the person afterwards. And after that guy, there's the spinny boy I need to dodge. Let's see if I can do that or not. If I hit the guy, I just go back. If I don't, I will use another strat. Because I don't want to dodge him back on the way back. It's super annoying. So if I can dodge him once, I'm safe. Also, before going out of the room with the boss, air quotes, we have to talk to the bird. We need to not forget that. I never did, but I never do, but yeah. YOLO! I got him, so I can do the other strat. Okay. I don't want to go through that guy again. I'm gonna do the other thing I do usually. Punch the rocket in the face, and then the other strat. Open the door! I'm here! Ah, Team Rocket. I like the fight theme they have for the grunts. I mean, it's a very good one. The unfortunate thing is that they're always on, like the segments they have are always like a slog to go through. They're very annoying, but the song is really good. Oh, he quick attacked me. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh, he didn't die. Oops. I need to heal then. Well, I would have had to anyways. Okay. Talk to bird, heal, and do the strat. Bang. Hits the table. Hello, bird. Thank you. What the fuck are my potions here? My inventory is a mess, but that's fine. Where is it? Down here. Be right back, digging out. A door here. Yeah, you go here and then you just fight. You just say hello to Team Rocket again. We're not done with them, unfortunately. Alright, that's the last fight I have to do in the Rocket segment. Well, no, but that's the last trainer fight I have to do. Yep, wrong punch, but whatever, that's fine. Oh no, that's not fine. Oh no, I messed up. Whoops. Well, at least I'm on Fire Punch. There we go, we're done. Only 3 Kaboom left. Let's hope we don't see too many of them boom, because I don't want to do anything. I don't have any revives, so it's gonna be a bit annoying if they boom in my face and I get KO'd. Again, I can just use the next Pokemon in my list. But yeah. Let's full heal here. Save. And we have 3 chances of running into a shiny. Yay! We already have one, but that one was guaranteed. Can we get another one? I won't catch them, by the way. It's just funny if we run into another one. Yay, tackle! Well, at least I didn't die. Nah, no shiny. Okay. The last chance of getting a shiny is the Snorlax at the end of the game. Yay, 34! Woo! Well, now you can boom if you want to. Electrodam, not against that. Because I will heal anyways, I don't mind if it booms now. It's the last one, so... yeah. Da-na-na-na. I win! Oh, there's a reason why I do Mahogany first and not Olivine and stuff. It's this. Because I will get a rare candy later. That's only available if you have Whirlpool. So, yep. That's why I'm here. Well, that and leveling up, and because I have to do the segment anyways at some point, so... yeah. What do I do here? Right. Rocky Smashy to Mr. Gyarados and Whirlpool 2. I don't need Surf because I have Sentret for that. dig. Center it, please. Where? There. Alright, time for Douglas. Mr. Spinner over there. That's one. No, of course not. Yep, center it. Useful moves I get before the Gyarados. Center it learns pretty much all of them except Rock Smash. It can learn Cut, Surf, and Dig. Right. Like, wait, what? I was looking for the last move. Cut, Surf, and Dig. And I need all three of them, so... Well, I don't need Dig, but, you know. It's always convenient. That's why I yelled at the game for not getting me centered in less than 15 minutes at the start of the run. Because you need to catch it. Yeah, Douglas always does. Like, he's 90% of the time off screen, so... Yeah, he always just hits us. I don't care. That's just EXP, that's fine. Do I need to heal? Nah, I'm just gonna save. Just in case. But price shouldn't be too hard to do. No and no, YouTube viewer, no. I'm not in a randomizer or anything. I only changed my starter, so no, I don't have Charizard, and no, I'm not gonna name it after someone else. Oh, by the way, I think Dugong survives the Thunder Punch, if I remember correctly. Yep. Oh no, headbutt. Oh no! Oh. Oh, you want the rules. Well, yeah. There should be a command for the rules of the run, too. I think it's 0 DVs. Or 0 DV, I don't remember if there's the S or no. I lost time, yay! There's some bot commands. I think it's somewhere down here. It's somewhere... There should be a panel under the stream on Twitch. If you want the commands I have myself. I don't know if I detailed all of them though. But yeah. There we go. You got the rules, I think. I think that's pretty much everything. I don't know if... Blah 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 blah, no items in battles, yeah. I'm trying to dodge as many fights as I can, but like if I run into it, that's fine. Some of them are just in the way. Too in the way for that. And for the E4, I'm gonna save before Karen as soon as I can get through the E4 and I know it. Because Karen is Karen. But other than that, the rules are the rules. I'm just there for this. Them's the rules. Hey! Oops. Nope, no glitches, no. Otherwise, yes, at the end of the run on red, I can just duplicate my Alakazam once I'm done with it. I can just finish the level up with the red candies, and then just clone my Alakazam so that I can finish the fight. But no, I have to go by without any glitches. Yeah, that guy is usually dodged, but okay, fine. He hit me that time. That's okay. It's Pikachu! Yep. How many Pikachus do we see in the run? 2? 3? No, wait. Yeah, 3, I think. Is this one, the one in Surge's gym, and Red's? I think that's it. No, there's a guy in Surge's gym, I think you have to fight. Unless I'm mixing it up with Gen 1, but yeah. Okay, time to get the super repairs. Yay! More steps without Pokemons. Woohoo! Hooray! Okay, super repairs. Don't you dare. How many do I get? 30? Yeah, let's go with 30. That's good enough. Do I avoid the battles in Surge's gym? I should be able to, because there's like 5 or 6 I can dodge. Not 5 or 6. 2 I can dodge. So yes, I try to just avoid them if I can. What the fuck are my repairs? Give me... Oh, I can't. Okay. Whatever. I will do that after I do anything else. I think for like dodgeable trainers that I fight in gyms, so in order, Bugsy, I can dodge the spinner, but if I hit the spinner, the other guy that I can dodge I usually fight. Because he's the last guy in the gym. After that, Whitney, I can dodge like 5 trainers, that's fine. Morty, there's one person you can dodge by taking an alternate path. I do fight the person. Well, Price, you've seen, I can dodge like 90% of the gym. Or 100% if Douglas decides to not be a butt and look at me. And then... So, what do we get? We get, so we're Price, right? Chuck, we have to fight everyone. Jasmine, technically we have to fight everyone, but she's alone, so Claire, you can dodge one person, but again, he's the last one in the gym, so I will fight the guy. Then in Kanto, in the order of the gyms I will do. Sabrina, you can dodge pretty much everyone. They're just spinners, so it's a bit dangerous to dodge, but should be fine. Erika, you can dodge one trainer, but again, that's the last trainer in the gym, so I will fight the trainer in question. Janine, you can just fight Janine by yourself, that's fine. So we will dodge everyone. Surge, there's only one fight we do before Surge, so we're good. Misty, we can dodge everyone because we can surf, so not worth it. Like, you can just dodge everyone, basically. Brock, I think there's only one fight. I don't remember if he's in the way or not, but yeah, there's only one fight. And Blue and Blaine, they're both alone in the gym, so... yeah. So that's it. I think it's like 3, if I counted right, that I fight that I don't have to. It's 2 for sure. Yeah, it's 3. 3 unless I hit the spinner in Bugsy's gym. YOLO? Lucky, okay. It's 3 unless Bugsy's spinner decides to just hit my face out of the way. So the 3 I hit are Morty. Morty's gym has 1. Claire's gym has 1, and Erica's gym has 1. Then there's Bugsy, which is maybe, depends on what happens. And then the rest, no, I can always dodge at least 2 people, so... yeah. Don't forget strength. Oh, we're coming up on the crab segment. Oh, okay. How many crabs do we hit? 1 or 2? Or 0? 0, 1 or 2. We're gonna break 2 rocks here, and we can hit crabs on both of them. None here. Okay. I see 1, so... you're telling me there's a chance I get a crab after on the next rock. Okay. But before that, we're gonna do some funny movement in the darkness. Where's the centroid? There. Jesus. Centroid is not at the right spot, so I'm looking for it every time. Okay, dodge that guy. Put him off screen. Go back here. There you go. And we have a spinner to dodge. Please don't. There we go. Thank you. And now we go to the funny movement in the darkness. It's not super hard because I play at ×1. Some people play at ×2, ×4, ×8, ×25,550. So they cannot do that, they have to use flash. I don't. Because I play at full speed, at normal speed. There we go. Easy. And now I'm gonna do a little strat I like to call I don't want to just deal with surf again. So... well, I will surf again, but I don't want to deal with the spinner at the top again. So... let's go. We go back. Alright, this time though, I need to just dodge you and go over there, I think. Just don't remember where exactly. Oh, right here. Great. Spinner down here. Oops. I think she's called Kylie, if I remember correctly. This turn. There we go, thank you. I don't know all of them though. Okay, coming up on rock number 2, where we see crab again. Sometimes I don't, so... let's see, crab or no crab? No crab for today. And that's the... that's not the last rock I will explode, but the last rock doesn't contain a crab, so... we can't see crabs every time. I'm just bonking the walls basically, so the surprise might be, but what is he doing? Why is he just tapping against the wall? I don't know where I'm going. I cannot see anything. But yeah, that's what I was doing. I was listening to the bonks against the wall to know where I needed to go. I will need the map for red, because I don't want to use flash. I could, but I don't want to use flash. I mean, I have it, I could use flash, but... then again, I need to menu to repel. No, because I repelled outside. I don't remember. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I don't want to use flash because it takes too much time. But I'm bad at the movement in the cave, so maybe I will use flash. Did I teach strength? Of course not, I didn't. Oh, that's great. I forgot again. That's fine though. We can teach it in front of the rock. That's what you usually do, in fact, so... I had like 3 different menus to teach strength and I forgot. Oops. I did pick up the HM, I just forgot to teach it. I'm bad. Alright. Rocks. Strength. Unless I did and I forgot I did, but I don't think I do. Yeah. Don't remove rock smash. We still have one rock we can break. We need to... So, as expected, Chuck's gym is not a... It's nothing. I can just side beam the whole gym, and I have enough PP for it. Side beam everything, and you're good to go. Oh no, not the monkey again. There's another one coming up. No saving, don't need. I click A again. That's a cool fight because I don't need to think. Time to click A all day. Very scary fight. That's also why I do price before those two. It's easy to do. Oh, I learned Psychic. A bit late for that, but... you know. I do not even need Psychic for the fight, but yeah. Alright. Oh, I forgot to mention, but if you have anything... Yep, I need to pick up 5 first. If you want any Pokemon... if you want to see any Pokemon in either Crystal or Emerald for a solo run, you can suggest. I will put it behind me in the list of stuff I have to do. I will do it later, but not right now. But it will be done. Alright, so we teach fly to Kenya. But since I didn't heal instead of using fly, we just teleport. Let's dodge the fly menu, that's horrible to use. As much as we can. Oh no, my repel wore off. Oh no. How will I repel? Absolutely nothing. Here. Alright, time to get Jasmine back in her gym. So I can punch her to death too. The YOLO spinner part 2. Alright. Press down and hope. Yay! Double dodge. Woo. Oh, by the way, I don't need to do anything. I'm too lazy. I already did it earlier, but like it was one floor lower, but technically I can do it from the top. Doesn't matter. Oops, that's a super repel, not a potion. Oops. Oh, up! I didn't take any damage, okay. Let's just save and go for it. She's not super hard to fight, but I prefer saving just before, because you never know. I mean, I have Fire Punch. Should be good, no? Alright. Fire Punch. As for what run I have done before, I've done Mew, Typhlosion, Espion, and Heracross before Alakazam on Crystal. So there we go. Runtail. Phone call, Team Rocket. But before we go Team Rocket hunting, we'll do some candy getting. I think there's only 2 of them. I can get at the moment. Yeah. Well, there's only 2. It's a bit of a lie. Well, no, that's not. Because if I remember correctly, the other candy I think of requires waterfall, so nah. Let's get some candy. And then play Team Rocket. That's a nugget, by the way, if you need something to sell. You need money at any point. There's money there. Time for Team Rocket Part 2! Yes! Now we have a longer segment, yay! Time to sleep again. But look, at least we have good music. I'm gonna pick up 10 out of the 11 in the game. There's one I don't get. And the rare candy I don't get, it's because it's in Tin Tower and you need the rainbow wing to get it. So yeah, no. Other than that, I'm gonna pick up pretty much all of the ones. All of the rare candies in the game, except one. I pick up some vitamins too. Might need them. I like to pick them up because they help a tiny bit at some points, but yeah. So do I need to PP manage at any point here? We can PC heal when we come back down. No, I don't need to, really. I think the second portion of the segment, yes, but other than this, no. Well, I kinda have to be careful with Psychic, because Psychic only has 10, but yeah, the rest is fine. I shouldn't have to use anything to heal, so yeah. It's Team Rocket. What's the worst they can send at me? Wheezing? I have Psychic. And no, I didn't forget, but I haven't forgotten what's at the top of the right side. I know the two fights that are at the top there. So after we get the card to open the door. But yeah. That I don't care about. Not yet. I will care about that fight when we get to it. At the moment, I'm trying to have fun hitting Team Rocket in the face. We'll take a detour in Equitic after we're done with Team Rocket. I'm gonna fight 3 fights you don't need to fight, but that's cool for XP. And I'm gonna go back to the Bond Tower picking up 2 items, because last time we were there, one of the items was behind Rock Smash and we couldn't get it, so yeah. The other one is just a hidden item that's after the rival. So yeah. Punch. Whichever one should work. Keep the Psychic for the hard Pokémons. And the last fight of the first part, need 6. So I don't want to use too many Psychics. If I can. I basically have like 4 Psychics of leeway here. Because I need 6 for the last fight. I don't need 6, I could like punch one of the coffins, but yeah. Punch! Punch, punch, punch. Yeah, it is. It is very fun to just be there and like, oh, I can't punch. It's not physical. What the hell? Like, the punch is not physical. What are you doing? Punching from a distance? Yeah, yeah. With his like 20 base attack, like just. Typhlosion can do the same without Ice Punch, but he can do the same too. Can learn Fire and Thunder Punch. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's how it worked in the first couple gens. It was based on the type of the move and not the move itself. And let's see if my memory is correct. The special moves, the special types, are all the evolutions types plus dragon in Gen 1 and 2 and 3-ish. So yeah, you have Alakazam is just built with special moves here. He has 4 of them. Like all of the, literally all the punches are special here. Partially got that, yes. I don't remember, but there's like some of the moves don't have that kind of thing. It's Gen 4 that have the full special split. Gen 3 is a bit weird, it's an in-between. Like, some of the moves are special for reason, and then some of the moves that should be special are still physical and inverse. Even though they shouldn't, but like, it's a weird in-between. I know it's Gen 4 that has the full thing. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, Shadow Ball is still physical in Gen 3. But it's special in Gen 4. If I remember correctly, I'm not 100% on that, but like, if I remember correctly, yeah, I think it's something like that. When it was starting, like, some moves were just getting re-spotted in terms of like being physical or special. But not all of them. Some stuff stayed like physical depending on that type. But I'm not 100% on that. But Gen 4 gets the special split correctly. Hey, there's the remake of Gen 2 too in Gen 4, so yeah, it is my best generation. Because I started with Gen 2, I started with Gold, so And what's funny is that I got Soul Silver and not Heart Gold for some reason. My sister had Heart Gold, if I remember correctly. Okay, rival, come here. Let me punch you in the face again. I need the XP. That's a good one. Like, I need to... I won't read too much the chat because I need to really focus on the fight. Because last time I just messed it up completely. And I had to reset. So unfortunately Golbat doesn't die to Thunder or Ice Punch. So we have to Psychic the Golbat. Sneasel just died to Fire Punch, so we good. Good Pokemon, by the way, Sneasel, but too weak to way too many things. The Gator, I can Thunder Punch, it should be fine, if I remember correctly. If he bites me, I'm fine too, I don't care. Yeah. Well, it's more like crunch than bite, but it's fine too. Magnemite, I Fire Punch. And Haunter, I Psychic. We good. There we go, we're done. Yeah, well, Silver, yeah. Gen 3 was good. I had Ruby and Fire Red. And we count them as Gen 3. I had Pokemon XD. I still have XD, by the way. It's somewhere in my boxes. But I still have it. I haven't finished it myself. Someone else finished the game for me because I was stuck. So yeah. And I have some of my Pokemon from Ruby on my save for Pokemon XD at the moment. I think I have my starter, a Raichu. I don't know if I have Groudon on there. I don't remember. Gen 1 is funny. It's very funny. It's very funny. It's full of glitches that are there, but you can't do anything about them. That's very funny. And Gen 3 is really good. The Fire Red is a bit longer than Gen 1, but still, it's the same game, basically. Well, it's a bit longer. In the speedrun, you can skip... you can always skip it, but you can skip the one island stuff. You just have to say no to Bill and you're good to go. You don't have to go over there. But if you want to do it, yeah, it's there. Other than this, it's the same game, basically. Except Gen 3. But it's Gen 3, but it's the exact same game, which means it's the exact same Pokemon up until you get to post-game, which, like, okay, sure, but if that's the case, then why? Ah, the guards too, yeah. Okay, I never said it wasn't fun, but yeah. It's a cool story too, and that. And for one, Team Rocket is not annoying in this. They're not trying to do something lame like getting something on the radio. They're literally trying to, I don't know, do something. something to do with Mewtwo more than likely, or something like this. That's why they want the Master Ball, to just try to catch Mewtwo back. Like, it's... It's a cool story too, yeah. But at least it's not annoying. Like, Team Rocket is not an annoying thing in the middle of the story that has nothing to do with the story. They're in the story for a reason. Oh, not just Goldenrod, the hideout is annoying, and the well is... If they're not there, that's the same thing, so... If they're not there, you just go straight to the gym. So, yeah. They're annoying the whole time in Gold and Silver. In Gen 2, in general, but yeah. The only one that's not annoying, there's one rocket that's not annoying because it doesn't fight you, and it's very late in the game. He's post-Elite 4. He's the only one that's very nice. And it's very funny. He talks funny too. But he's the only one that's like, I'm here. He's just happy to be there, too. And you see the guy in question in Gen 5, too, if I remember correctly. But he's not in Team Rocket anymore, because, yeah. Yeah, Gen 5. He's in Gen 5. I don't remember where exactly, but he's in Gen 5. But he's the best character in the game, in Gen 2. He's the best Team Rocket member in the game. Best character, I don't know, but yeah. I think you can fight him if you catch him on the bridge. He fights you, but you don't need to. Leave him be. Just a nice dude that's found the Team Rocket uniform by mistake. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna wear that. Ooh. I don't remember my reaction to seeing Lance the first time. So that probably means I'm like, oh, he's there? Okay, sure. Probably because I was 10. So at this point I was like, I'm gonna fight whatever I see. But yeah. I had way more memories of getting hurt by Whitney, of course, and Claire too. And just randomly run into Red as well. I'm like, I'm gonna just explore and catch Pokemon. Poof, runs into Red. I'm like, fight? What the fuck? Pikachu level 80? What? I'm not ready for that. But yeah. I literally don't remember my reaction to Lance. I'm like, oh yeah, he's there. Yeah, 81, 88 in the remakes. So that's fun. I had a little list of all the champions and stuff. I calculated their average level. Depending on how you rank it, Red is either third, first, or fifth in the list. But I don't have the list here, so I cannot tell you exactly, but yeah. Consistency-wise, he's not that consistent because he has a lower level Pokemon than Pikachu. Whereas like someone like Cynthia in the remakes, once you get to the very last rematch she has all levels like 80, basically, and like she's way more consistent that way. I think there's like 3 people before Red in terms of consistency, in terms of levels too. No, I think it's Cynthia, but Cynthia with the rematch of the rematch in Shining the Pearl and Diamond, the remakes. She has two rematch team. There's one of them is level 70 something, and then you need to do whatever, and she has level 85 or something like this. But there was someone that surprised me when I saw that. I was like, wait, what? But I don't remember. No, Iris is very low. Like, she's not that low, but like she's not like top tier. I just don't remember. I don't have the list in mind, and I don't have it on me at the moment. I don't know where I've put it too, so I cannot tell you. There was like 6 or 7 people before Iris. And Red was one of them. But yeah, I just don't remember exactly. Well, I know for sure Cynthia is always like 1 or 2 on the list. Highest level is Red, for sure, but Red in the remakes once again, because otherwise Cynthia with her last rematch gets over 81. Oops, that's the wrong spot to open the door over there. I just don't remember who is where, though. Like I've checked the wiki or whatever I was checking for the levels, so that's why I know that. I think Gita is like number 3 or number 4 in terms of consistency too. Like she has a rematch in the DLC, and she's like level 80 plus too. So yeah. I think there's like 2 from the DLC for Scarlet and Violet in the top 5 or top 6. Yeah, Cynthia is, yeah. Well, I personally, like, I like Cynthia a lot, but I would rather talk to Steven all day. Because I'm not someone that's a buff in history and I don't care about history. So I would rather talk to Steven about stones and stuff. I'm more scientific than like history minded and stuff like this. No, he's not as strong. Like even in Emerald with the rematch, he doesn't crack 80. He's like 75, I think, 76 maybe. So he doesn't get over like 80, but yeah, I would rather talk to him for like a whole day than. Well, then again, Cynthia probably has cool discussion, like talking points and stuff. But yeah. We don't have the same interests, so eh. The other one I would want to talk to is Red because he doesn't talk, so you know, would be calmer to do. Would be a good day. Where the crap did I put my notes? Look, he's jumping out of nowhere. Do I need psychic? No, he has a coughing, not a thingy. I can use psychic there. Like he's jumping out of the window. So he just does whatever he wants. I'm gonna save here because I found Doom. Why did I put my notes? That's the thing. I tried to find that. I mean, it's... I mean, I can relate to that. I mean, the first time he pops, N pops up in the league, he has a level 50 legendary. What do you want to do against that? Yeah, you could Earthquake it. Like, both of them are weak to Earthquake, so I guess you could try that. But yeah. You would need to not die the first... like, the first turn they attack, so yeah. That's not you. Is the other one that's in there? No, that's Minecraft. Okay. Oh, I don't know where the thing is. I will try to find it back, but I split for the radio rockets when the director just escapes the tower there. Alright. Now we go to do whatever we need to do. PP up for psychic? No, because I don't need that. I was doing it in the tests. I had like 5 PP ups, so I used it. I used one. Ended up not needing more than 10 PP at a time, so no, I don't need that. Oh, I should heal here. Even in the sections where I stretch a lot in terms of moves, I just don't need more than 10 PP for Psychic, because I can just Elixir, so yeah. I mean, I could, there's like 1 or 2 PP ups on my way through the game I can pick up, and I can just PP up those things. I can use PP up on Psychic, but I don't need that. HP up though. Yes. Before we fight, let's take a detour and do that. But it could have been part of the run if I only had Psychic to fight. But I have the punches. I have enough stuff to just fight everything, so we're good. But I think I know 3 I can get, because they're on my route basically, more or less, because I take detours and stuff. And yeah, like I can get all 3 of them, but like I don't need them. So like, because if I need 1 more PP for Psychic, I can just Elixir and I get 10, so don't need. But yes, that would be interesting. Like some Pokemon might help. It might help some Pokemon to PP up something. Still trying to find the rankings I had. Well, the calculations I had for the champions. But it's on a piece of cardboard somewhere, but I don't know where. Psychic would work then. And of course, it would work better. That's fine. This one? Nope. Where did I put it? I did say to myself, put it somewhere where you can find it, but apparently it's not up here. Well, I don't know. He doesn't die. Yikes. Oh no, quick attack. Might have just thrown it in the trash, unfortunately. We'll have to redo that, but oh well, that's fine, I can redo that. I just have to do some little research and just some math. Not against doing math. Thunder Punch, it's Vaporeon coming up. Thunder Punch would have been better. Was the menu, I just press A. That's why it would have been better. There we go. That's some XP. Do I have anything else to get at the moment? No. That's there, that's there, that's there. Yeah, I don't have anything else to get. Press down, that would have been faster. See what I mean by the menu is stupid to use? I forgot I could press down. Nope, wrong one. Before I forget, we will need level 50, between 53 and 56 at the start of the league. We'll grind on the league, the Elite Four, for a bit, because that's the most efficient way of getting XP. We can get past Karen at 53. It's hard, but we can do that. But 56 should be okay to get to. I think it takes like 2 or 3 times through the Elite Four to get that, so I'm not repelled. I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna solve the puzzle, but that's not the weird part. Ah, shucks, I cannot do that. Ah! Where are you going? Come back down. I need to get this. There we go. Now I just need to go back up and just land in the right hole and we good. D-pad. D-pad! What is this? I don't remember. Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that! Is there anything else I would need here? Not on this. I think it's the next one. I have something at the bottom that I can take. Here. No, I don't need that. Okay. I don't want that. More like it's useless to me. I think the last 2 items I don't need at all. I'll just go. Alright. We are here! Going to get the best badge ever. The safest gym we have ever seen. But there's been some worse gyms, for sure, before, but... and after. But that one is... I don't know how I don't burn on the spot, but yeah. We don't split after we win against Claire, we split when we get the badge. But when we're done with the Claire stuff after the badge. So just as we go for the Elite Four, basically. So yeah, there's a guy I can dodge in that gym. I'm not gonna dodge him. He's in the way, he's on my way through, and he's the last guy up, so I will fight the dude. I'll give him the satisfaction of getting either Thunder Punched or Ice Punched. I don't remember what he has, but yeah. We'll pick up 3 items in the den too. One of them is very out of the way, but that's fine. This time around, I'm not gonna miss the button to mute the sound on Lance, because I have no save states. So I'm not gonna load the save state by accident. I do play some music during the two fights. I just mute because... Okay. I mute the music because I don't know if YouTube will trigger something or not. So I prefer just being safe. Mute, replace the music. There. And the two fights are obviously the two champions. So... Yeah, that guy. You can just leave that guy alone if you want to. But he's gonna be the last one standing in the gym, so... Since he's right there, let's just fight the guy. After Dragon's Den we have 0 fight. Until... well, 1. But technically 0 fight until the Elite Four. So the level we get after Dragon's Den, that's the level we have at the start of the Elite Four. Meaning we might be very low level. Or very low. We might be like 48. Ah, 49. Oh, I forgot. No, there's 1 fight before the Elite Four. Sorry. There's 1. There's a Rapidash fight. Forgot about that. My fault. Also, it's not a memorable fight. That's probably why I forgot. But yeah. And of course, the rival at the end of Victory Road. That's why I was like, there's 0. Not really. There's like 2. Technically, but yeah. Alright, you... I know you're not gonna get me the badge once I'm done, but... let's be okay with it! Let's fight for it anyways. Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Psychic. That's the rule of the fight. And I Fire Punch, of course I do. Scroll down too far. Oh well, we're gonna have to deal with paralysis. Cool. And probably some shenanigans with accuracy once King Drag hits the field. It's gonna be fun. Slam! I saved, I can reset if I need to. It's my fault for not clicking Ice Punch. So yeah. Even though I said it's Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Psychic, I just misclicked, so... that happens. Slam again! 69 HP. Nice. Okay, 1 Psychic away from winning. Can we hit? Oh, Hyper Beam. Oh, probably because KO, no? Yep. I guessed right. See? I need to click Ice Punch. If I don't, I lose. Lance is the same. If I misclick and I click the wrong move, I lose. Like it's the exact same thing. That's also exactly why I usually stay focused when I have big fights like this. But I'm being a bit silly today, so, you know. Knowing that I lost about 5 minutes to Santret at the start of the run, not surprised that I'm making silly mistakes like that. Ah, it doesn't die. Hey, smoke screen! Yay! Hooray! Smoke screen! Now we have to deal with accuracy drops. Woo! Unless we crit. Special defense. Okay. And we miss. Hyper beam. Shouldn't KO unless crit. Yeah. Psychic. We have 2 turns to finish the fight. Alright. See, I told you! The fight can just devolve into haha, you miss. A lot. It's not my fault. And this time I didn't misclick. She just decided smoke screen lol. Like, just... So she won't always do that. Sometimes she just attacks. So, yeah. I don't need waterfall. I don't need waterfall right now, but I will need it a tiny bit later. So since I'm menuing here, I'm just gonna teach it right now. That's easier, so that I don't forget I need it. But yeah. Fight! Then we go right, grab the item, then we go down in the soft spot, get the max potion, then we go around, get the max elixir, and then we do the test. We do the quiz! The easy quiz. Answer those 3 questions. It's not 3, it's 5, but yeah. Right, because of the iron, I don't have the space. I did the same thing twice. Let's use it. Fine. I would usually just throw it away, but eh. I'm picking up stuff that I'm gonna sell at the Elite Four anyways, but yeah. I don't need to pick up all the potions I pick up, because I don't heal that much, but yeah. Right, I have no space, great. Well, I can... I still have a nugget in my inventory, what is it doing there? Forgot to sell that earlier, but okay. Well, I kinda need to sell it, because I will need to do something right after we're done here, so... I need some space in my inventory for it. Alright, time to answer 11213. In fact, no, it's 11312, sorry, I messed up. Whatever. It's the same thing, just replace the 2 with the 3. Well, yeah. I almost messed up the quiz. Because I'm dumb. No, that's not true. Yes, it is. Just give me the badge, please. I mean, you should have gave the badge up earlier, but okay. Do 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 do. Where's center? There. Yeah, Master Ball, but I don't care. We're gonna fly back to Mahogany. I need to do something in. I need to do two things in the mountain over there. Two seconds, I just saw the message, but like, just 2 seconds, I'm just trying to focus. Okay. Thanks for subscribing and leaving a like. That's nice. And I try to stream as much as possible in the week, so you see something else that you're interested in, you can pop up whenever you want. Now that you know when I'm live, so... Oops, wrong thing. Getting the right candy on this one. And then we go to the Pokemon League. It's on the right, no, on the left there. I was like, why is it? Right, it's there. Doesn't take too long to get. A bit annoying because it's out of the way, but doesn't take that long to get. And at the end of the day, that's one less level to get to for red, so we're fine. What? No, don't talk to the guy again, please. There we go. That's effect wore off. What do you mean? Why did it wear off? No! Well, that's fine, I have 20 more, so... And I sell all of them at the league to get max repels too, instead, so... we're fine. We're 2 fights from the Elite Four, basically. That's the good news. The bad news is we will need to grind on the Elite Four a bit. Bike. Biker. Whee! Okay. One more, shoot again. There we go. Now we can go. Whee! One spinner and then one normal fight. And we're good to go. Spinner coming up. Whee! YOLO. Okay, got her. And now, the normal fight. So top here, you go around. Bottom, go talk to the girl. Because she's not dodgeable at all. But if I can dodge the exclamation mark thing, that's better. Do I need to heal for the rival? That's the question. I would usually do that, but... oh, maybe. Well, at least HP-wise, yes. PP-wise, no. I don't think I need to. I'm picking up a lot of elixirs and stuff that I might not use. Yeah. But at least I show some stuff too. We pick up one vitamin here and then it's rival time. It's the rival again! Oh no! Oh no! We pick up an HP up. We'll use the HP up just before we heal for the rival here. I don't remember the exact square I need to be at, but okay. Oh, I have a Carbos too. I didn't even pay attention to that. Carbos, gotta go fast. Alright. Max potion. And save and rival. Okay. Rival. We go for the rival fight. Yeah. Yeet. Again, I kinda need to focus because I need to pick the right moves. It's a bit harder to do. Nice crit, but not useful at all. The bat. Like, even if I hit the spinner before the girl with the rapid dash, even if I hit the spinner, I should have enough PP to just get there and fight without healing at all. So yeah. Any of them would work. Don't have a physical move. I don't need one, but yeah. And we will see the rival at least one more time, maybe two. I can't spoil you that. We will see him in Kanto in Mount Moon because we need the XP. And we might see him back at the Elite Four once we're done with the Mount Moon fight. I just don't remember what triggers him. Sometimes he's there, sometimes he's not. I know it has to do with the day of the week, but like... there's other stuff, because like... I had him on some runs and I didn't see him last time, so I don't know. Okay, deposit everyone but the flyer because, yes. I do need the flyer after we're done with the Elite Four. By the way, say goodbye to Gyarados because we won't see him again. We'll stay in the PC for a while, for the rest of the run. I don't need to do anything with Waterfall or anything like that, so yeah. Gyarados stays in the PC. But we'll see the other two later. Oops, I sell. There we go. Alright, so what do we sell here? The potions. I forgot I need to sell the repels. The full heals, because don't need. The potions again, because we will have like a bunch of full restores, so we don't need that. Don't sell the candies, we need them. Anything else? Mint berry elixir? Nope. Okay, let's sell the TMs too. And let's sell literally any TM we have in the bag because we don't even need Shadow Ball for red because it's completely useless. It's a physical move, so yeah, we don't need it. I can also sell the Pokeballs while I'm at it. And I forgot to sell the repels, so I should do that. Yeah. Because we don't need any other Pokemon, so we can sell literally everything. Nothing is happening to the live? Okay. Cool. So we need about 30 max revel. We don't need that much, but yeah. Always be careful. 96 should be good enough. Can I get like 1 or 2 max revel? Oh wow, okay. Yeah, well. There we go, no more money. Alright. Because now we do the funny strat for the Elite Four. We will have to grind, so yeah. Alright. So one little thing I like to do is try to fight the Elite Four without saving. My little problem with that on that one is Karen. There's two problems with her. One, Umbreon is such a troll that he can just like sun attack you out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere, like that's what he does usually. And then you're just crippled for the rest of the run, it's not fun. But I cannot one-shot the Umbreon either, I don't have the right attacks for that. So we'll have to deal with less accuracy if it comes to it. The second thing I like to do is... the second thing I have to deal with on Karen is Houndoom and Crunch. Crunch is special, but it still does a ton of damage. It's not fun, but yeah, I will have to deal with it when we come to it. Usually the first 3 don't do any damage other than like... other than Bruno and Mach Punch on Hitmonchan. Otherwise, usually there's no damage until Karen, so we good. And I kinda one-shot everything, even right now, so... But of course, I'm not gonna try to force it out the first time we get here. We could try to force it out, but unless it gets through, no problem. We won't get through at all. So yeah, I will probably save on Karen once I get the right level. I will still try to win the fight, but the real strat I'm gonna use is gonna be if I feel like I have the right level, which is between 53 and 56 at the start of the Elite Four. From what we've tested and stuff like this beforehand, it's between 53 and 56. It could be before, but it requires a lot of luck. It already requires lots of luck anyways, either like here or when we're level 70 after the whole Kanto stuff. So like, yeah, it doesn't matter really, but it requires less luck at 53. There we go. I get... Basically, the Umbreon is is currently a 3-hit KO. And so it can do two things to be annoying. Sand Attack, Confuse Ray. Both of them are very annoying. Sand Attack and Confuse Ray both have 25% chance of missing because the AI has a 25% chance of missing any status move in the game. So they have 25% chance of missing. So if she uses Sand Attack, we need Sand Attack to miss. So we need to hit a 25%. That, or we need to hit a 10% chance of freeze on the first Ice Punch we will use. After that, if you freeze, you're safe. If Sand Attack misses, you just need to 2-hit the Umbreon. And after that, yeah, we just need to be patient. I need, how many do I need? I think I only need 5, 3. If I do 3, oh boy, that's one too many, no? No, that's exactly 10. Because we need 2 for Karen if we get through. Yeah. We can Psychic the last 3, Psychic Bruno completely, and we should be left at 2 Psychics for Karen, which is exactly what we need. But what I was going to say is that I'm not gonna reset. Try to get the best RNG. I'm just gonna keep the XP. That's why I emptied out my money before the Elite Four. It's because I would rather just lose the money I got from the Elite Four than losing about 100k to one fight. Yeah. So we're just gonna do that. We're gonna try to get through. If we can get through first try, well, we have less level for the rest of the game, so we will have to grind later. But if we don't get through first try, we don't get through second try, we will try our hardest once we hit between 53 and 56. There we go. At the moment, I'm not expecting the fight to go anywhere but me dying on the ground. But it can work, so we will try to make it work. The only one that hits me here is Hitmonchan because Mach Punch exists and it's a cool move. There we go. That's the first damage from the Elite Four, by the way. It's 14 HP of damage by Hitmonchan on Bruno. Yeah, it's just stupid. Oh, by the way, he's 100% gonna Mach Punch. So I'm never gonna get a 0 HP loss run in the Elite Four. Even at 70, he's just gonna Mach Punch anyways. So yeah. I cannot get a run where I don't get hit at all. I'm always gonna get Mach Punched on Bruno, so yeah. Alright, time to not try my hardest against Miss Karen here. I'm just gonna heal a tiny bit. Don't need to do anything. I'm gonna reorganize my backpack because it's a mess. But yeah. I don't need much of anything on Karen here at the moment. All I need is just Karen being nice. I don't even need full HP per se. So yeah. Just gonna try. We try, if we get through, Lance is basically free. The only problem is Karen here. So yeah. And the main problem is this guy, who absolutely loves to Sand Attack. So we either Ice Punch freeze or he misses. Oh, Feint Attack straight away. Wow. That's very, very rare. I've never seen that before, in fact. There we go. That's usually what he does. It's Confuse Right on 1 or 2, and if it's not Confuse Right, it's usually Sand Attack. Now, by the way, we're dead. Even if we hit through confusion, we're dead. Because I don't... we're dead because we don't one-shot the Houndoom unless we crit, and even if we crit, I think we don't. So, yeah. That's mainly why I wasn't even trying my best here. If I was, I would have equipped the berry, because I have the berry, the bitter berry, to heal confusion, so yeah. Now I just need to get KO'd, which I can do by just using Growl, and just wait for him to attack, and we're good. There we go. That's just XP, that's good. That's not horrible. It makes me waste time, but that's okay. I don't mind. It's included in the run, and it will be included in the run just before red anyways, so like it's just... It doesn't matter at this point too. But we've seen that we can one-shot pretty much anyone else in the Elite Four, so we're good. Now we just have to pray for Karen to go through and we're good. Yeah, I'm not gonna try on this again. I'm just gonna get the XP I can get. If I get through, I get through. If I don't, I don't care. But next time, yes, we will try, because we will be between 53 and 56. So we will try so we will save before Karen, because I don't want to redo the whole thing. So yeah. Like, the problem is that Karen, even at 70, is still random, so she's still able to just be very annoying. So it doesn't matter. You literally cannot get through the Elite Four without saving here. You have to bank on the 25% miss. So yeah, it's just not possible. You can get through the first 3, no problem. You can get through Lance, no problem. Karen is the problem here. Mainly her Umbreon, the first Pokemon she sends out. Because of Sand Attack or Confuse Ray. Any of the two. And as she showed here, she has an attack other than those two. She can attack, also it's super effective, she should use that, but no. She's gonna just confuse or Sand Attack you. Like, it's just... Why? At this point? You're just making me waste time. Just kill me on the spot. Like, you can do it, so just do it. Like... Karen, the time waster of the Elite Four. Okay, so the last 3 on Koga we can Psychic, because we have enough Psychic to finish the Elite Four. Good to know. So we just need to do the right thing on the first 2, which is Fire Punch, and then we can Psychic the rest of the way until Karen. And of course, we'll get back punched by Hitmonchan, but at this point... Is that even a surprise? Fire Punch! I could Fire Punch the Venomoth, but I don't need to. Like, I literally don't need to. Bruno is 5 Psychics. And Karen only needs 2. Gengar, Valplume. So that's 7, and I basically have 3 left. And Koga has at least 2 Pokemon I cannot one-shot with anything else. And those two are Crobat and Mug, so... yeah, like just Psychic the last 3 and you're good. Will we get to 55 though, before Karen? If we do, I might save and try my hardest, because 55 is good enough. If we're at 54, I might save too, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't. We'll see. Excuse me. Pick A, the fight. For the 50th time. Yeah, I don't need Psychic on the champion anyways, so like, if I run out of Psychic on Karen at the end of her fight, I'm fine. The champion requires Ice Punch and Thunder Punch, that's all it needs. So, I just need enough Ice Punch to get through lands, because Thunder Punch is used like 3 times in the whole Elite Four, so I just need enough Ice Punch, and it just turns out that Umbreon being a 2-hit is really good. Because you just use 2 Ice Punch, you hope for the freeze, if it doesn't happen you just KO him up right afterwards. So yeah. If it does happen, you're completely safe. You just... yeah, Hitmonchan. Yay. Again. Does 10 damage. Woo! Well... Okay, should I save? Yeah, probably. Well, I don't want to. Let's see if I can get through. If I can't, I will save next time we get to her. Because I will try the strat with the Bitter Berry. And we will be higher level, so whatever happens, we'll be good to go. If we can get through here, that's good too. Alright, Umbreon, what are you gonna do today? Get frozen, I hope? Oh. Miss, okay, good. Crit, please. Or freeze, whatever. Neither one, Confuse Ray, of course. Yeah, that's our usual setup at the start. Try Sun Attack, if it hits or if it misses, Confuse Ray turn 2. That's usually what she does, so, you know. Not surprised. Come on, Alakazam, get through. There we go. Okay. Enough of the Houndoom. We're full HP because I didn't fully heal, so we're full HP. No accuracy drop. Let's hope confusion drops too, and we should be safe. Ah, no, come on. Yeah, but well, we're dead, but okay. Oh, we double dead. Okay. Oh boy. Confusion's still there. Okay, well, yep. Yeah, that's why you equip the Bitter Berry. You don't want that kind of shit to happen. But okay, that will be for next time. Hey, you get the XP where you can get it, okay? Now we are at the right level, so I will try my best against her. Because we're level 55, almost 56. As I said, it's between 53 and 56, so... at the start of the Elite Four, so we should be okay. Again, I'm gonna repeat myself because that's the run I will keep here for the video, but the whole Elite Four is super easy. There's nothing to do with any of the first 3 fights. If you do the right thing, you just get through no problem. The fight that's the problem is Karen. Karen has Umbreon, and Umbreon likes to Sun Attack turn 1 and Confuse Ray turn 2. For the Confuse Ray, we will equip the Bitter Berry. That will help. But the problem is, she likes to Sun Attack turn 1. The only thing we can do for Sun Attack here is hope it misses, because the AI has a 25% chance of missing any status move in the game. So, for the fight to be able to be done, we need turn 1 Sun Attack miss, turn 2 Confused Ray into Bitter Berry. That solves 90% of the fight. Because Umbreon doesn't have enough time to do damage once we're done with it. Murkrow can't damage you because we Thunder Punch it out of existence. And Houndoom will crunch once, but the thing is, we'll probably put him in range for healing. If that's the case, she will heal because it's her haze. So, you have 2 turns to just KO the Houndoom afterwards, which is what you will do. And then the last 2 are just 2 psychics. So the whole fight rests on a 25% miss. If it happens, we win. Unless crits happen, but yeah. So, for that reason and that reason alone, I will save before Karen and reset if I need to. Otherwise, I would try to go through the Elite Four without saving, because that's how I do it usually. But here has been proven multiple times that Karen is just a big stupid wall. Because of Sun Attack and Confuse Ray and stuff like this. So, we either get through the fight the first time. We almost got through, by the way, just before that one. I just didn't equip the Bitter Berry, and she missed Sun Attack and confused me, unfortunately. And we hit ourselves at the worst possible time. But yeah, it should be fine once we get to her. Starting level of the Elite Four should be between 53 and 56. If you are below that, you can still make it with the luck, but the problem is Umbreon is for sure a 3-hit KO, and yeah, it's gonna be annoying. As annoying as it is already, but it's gonna be even more annoying because it can hit you again. So yeah, and sometimes if you're low level enough, she will not use Sun Attack, she will just use Feint Attack instead. And yeah, you're gonna take some damage here. If she did anything with accuracy or confusion, you might take damage on the Murkrow, but you will be in range for the Houndoom to just KO you, so that's why between 53 and 56 is good. Also, it doesn't take that much time to just level up here, so you should be okay. But my little problem with Karen is that she has Sun Attack, and yeah, I just don't like it. Oh, he ends up with Crobat here. That's rare. Usually Crobat is number 3, but guess he changed the order today. It doesn't matter though. The crit doesn't matter either, because you just one-shot anyways. Alright. One more fight, and we get to the fight of the most annoying fight of the Elite Four, for just one reason. I already mentioned it, but yeah. Bruno is just click A the fight. You just don't have to think about it too much. But yeah. See, that's also why we did some optional fights. It's just to limit the level ups we'd have to get here. Because if we didn't, we would have to do more Elite Four here. Elite Four runs here, so yeah, like it's just more convenient to just level up beforehand and do some optionals and stuff like this. So let's see, how many times do we reset on Karen here? Might be 0, honestly. Like, if it does the exact same thing as last time, miss an attack into Confuse Ray, I take no damage because I'm gonna equip the Bitter Berry to avoid the confusion, so yeah. It could be just 0, to be honest. Or it could be like 50. You never know, cause Sun Attack. I will still try if we get Sun attacked and it hits, cause you never know, maybe like you can get through with sheer luck. You already need luck, so whatever. But yeah, Karen is just the reset point in the Elite Four, which is annoying. She's the last one, so yeah. It takes about, I would say 10 minutes at most to get to her, so yeah. But it still takes 10 minutes. So yeah. And also, as I said before, and you've seen that in the... No, you haven't seen it. But there was a run, but what, the first run, in fact, the run I'm comparing against, we got to the Elite Four after doing Kanto to just grind, and Karen was still a problem. She kills me like 90% of the time, even at 70, so yeah. But it's the same problem. Umbreon doesn't die to 2 Ice Punch. So you either freeze or she misses Sun Attack. That's the exact same story even at 70. So like it's like... Yeah, but the Elite Four is the most convenient spot to grind XP after once you get to red. So yeah, it's just... You have to deal with her, and that's it. But that's the same thing, I don't need to get to Lance, basically. Here I need to get to Lance because I need to beat Lance to go to Kanto. Yes, got it. Okay, well, at least we should get through. But after that, once we get to red, we have, unfortunately, have to come back here, and Karen is still a problem. But she can be a problem all she wants. I don't need the XP from Lance for red. I just need to go through the Elite Four multiple times and get the XP I need to get to level 73. Because plus the red candy, that gets us to 83, which is the level I want to fight red at. So we don't need her to leave up, to let her go through once we get to red. We don't care. We only need her to leave us alone here. Oh, she might not die. Ah, that's unfortunate. Usually she just dies there. Oh, she crits. Great. Perfect. Yeah, that's why I told you. I'm gonna reset. Usually I do more damage than that to him. That's weird. Okay. Bad range, more than likely. But yeah. It's unfortunate because we froze the Umbreon earlier, so early in the fight, so yeah. I'm surprised I do that low of damage, by the way, to the Umbreon. It should be like near the 2-hit, but no, it's not. It's nowhere near the 2-hit, and we freeze him again. Great. 10%, by the way. Double freeze. That's the same scenario as the previous fight, so let's hope we do a tiny bit more damage to the Houndoom so that we can double hit the Houndoom instead of dying stupidly to his crunch. Funny how the game just doesn't want Karen to Sun Attack or confuse Raimi when I have the Bitter Berry up. That's not a range. That might be, but like he's a bit too high for the range. Crit? Nope. Yep. See, that's also why I don't like the fight. What did I do? I said Control R. What happened? Are you serious right now? Did I click on the wrong thing on my keyboard? I have the save, so we should be okay about it now. Yeah, we're good. I don't know, I control Alt and somehow, someways something happened and it didn't work, but did something else. Am I sure I can get through Karen? Yes, you should be able to do that if you are around 58 here. I'm at 57, should be good enough, but yeah. I'm surprised I just cannot get through right now. Yeah, it's an attack. Hits. Yay! We're gonna miss attacks now. Woohoo! Confuse Ray, Bitter Berry. Cool. Don't miss. Very good. Alright. That's the usual scenario of the fight. Miss the freeze, Sun attack hits, Confuse Ray right behind. I could just not reset at all, but... I mean, I don't really need the XP, but sure, I could do that. Well, I will reset here because I need the Bitter Berry for the fight. But yeah. Yep, doesn't work. I don't know why I'm not getting through here. I usually do, so there's a weird thing happening here. My range is all messed up. We've tested. I've tested extensively. I should be able to get through here. Again, I just need the 1 in 4. But apparently I need a crit on the Houndoom too? Which, like, I've never seen before. %, chance, yeah. A Bitter Berry. That's expected. Yeah, Houndoom does about 90 HP. So you need to two-shot him, which apparently I cannot do at the moment. Why? Ah, there we go. So it was probably range then. I was getting unlucky, more than likely, and that's why I'm like, yeah, RNG lol. Yeah, Karen is just bad. How many resets is that? Because I didn't count. 3, right? Oh, we're not done with the resets. We have one big fight at the end that will ask for a lot of resets, so yeah. More than likely, because we need luck. So yeah. I'm surprised the Houndoom is not a 2-hit guaranteed though. Okay. I'm very surprised at that. Because Lance is free. He's completely free if you do the right thing. I'm just gonna heal, but like he's totally free. I'm just gonna equip a Paris Cure Berry just in case. But yeah, he's totally free. Okay, time for the music. but at the start of the fight. Should be good though, but yeah, I'm just annoyed. Karen is just like the worst thing on the run. It's just like even after counter, she's even worse. I don't know how she does that, but yeah. Ugh, yikes. And as I said, Lance should be completely free. Like, no questions asked. He should be completely free. Like, it's that kind of run where you're like, oh, but there's one thing that doesn't go through, and just why? It's like, and you will see when we come back, she's the exact same kind of problem, except this time we're so high level that she doesn't have time to set up the confusion unless she does it turn 1. Meaning, we're completely good with this when we come back to grind for red. And yeah, like, it's just, why? Just, she's just trolly enough that's super annoying. Could be so much better too. Ay ay ay. Yeah, the problem is like she makes me reset 50 times in a row. But other than this, like, Lance is free. She should be the champion, to be honest. She's way more annoying than Lance. Like, it's not just for that run, by the way. She's annoying on multiple runs. There we go. Stupid Karen making me waste time. Alright, well, that's fine. She's a Karen, but not for the wrong reason. Boy, is she annoying. And as I said, we will come back to her later, and she will be the exact same kind of annoying. So yeah, that's her brand, I guess. She's gonna be the most annoying thing in the Elite Four you can find. Lance, free. The other 3, free. Karen, nope. Honestly, she should be the champion. On multiple runs too, because like, Alakazam is not the only one that's being annoyed by Karen. Anyone that needs accuracy to hit moves is gonna be annoyed by Karen. There we go. The little break if you want to go to the bathroom or whatever starts now. I can't really do that myself because I'm gonna miss the start. So it's gonna delay the start of everything else, so yeah. I'm just gonna mute for 2 minutes while the credits are going. Alright, we're back. Told you the break was very small. Yeah, so we don't count anything we're doing here as Kanto. Basically, we just have to go through the boat, and we will count Kanto start as soon as we fly back from the boat to the Vermilion Center. We'll split there, and Kanto end is when we get Oak. When we talk to Oak to go to Mount Silver. So the reason why we have Kenya in the team is to fly to Olivine here. He was there because I needed the flyer. Otherwise, I would have done the Elite Four with only one Pokemon. But yeah, since we need the flyer right after, I need to keep Kenya in my team. I will withdraw both Sandret and Abra once we're done. Once we get to the boat here, because we need both of them. Other than this, boat is gonna be relax, because we need to fight only one person. And yeah, no Gyarados because he doesn't have anything useful for the whole of Kanto, so we don't need him. The single fight in the boat. Oops, Thunder Punch would have worked. It doesn't matter. And critical hit too, why not? Let's make me lose a lot of time here. So what are we gonna do in Kanto in terms of like PP management and stuff? I think we heal in Pokemon Center once, maybe twice at maximum for the whole of Kanto. That has to do with the PP we have on all the attacks we have. As mentioned earlier, we have 55 PP in total, 45 for the 3 punches, and then 10 for Psychic. We have enough PP to just go from gym to gym if we do it correctly. So yeah, that's what we will do, basically go from gym to gym until we have to go for something else. We'll do Surge last in the first 5 because we need to go to Diglett's cave anyways. So we will fly back and fight Surge once we get to the end of the first part of Kanto, basically. So we go Sabrina, Erika, Janine, Misty, Surge, and then we go Brock, Blaine, Blue. We could potentially fight Blue second to last, but there's no point. Speedrun strat! Yeah, there's a rare candy in there too. I need to get the rare candy. Oop. Yeah, you can fly from Vermilion to Vermilion Pokemon Center from the boat. Yeah, Funny. Diagonally, every time. Ah, spinners. You go diagonal, diagonal, and down. To get to Sabrina fast. The problem is you have 2 spinners to get through. The third one you can just go around the back and you can avoid him, but like the first 2 are just in the way, so you YOLO it. And if for some reason you hit all 3 of them, you have to find the last one. Because there's only 4 trainers in the gym. Well, you have to. It depends on your own run and your rules, but I would have to find the last one. Because at this point I have only 1 trainer left in the gym and I won't let him escape. But yeah. Here I will be able to dodge more than 1 trainer, so we're good. Oop, I almost ran into that one. Okay. Well, Sabrina has an Espion, Sabrina has Sand Attack. Enough said. Other than that, like, she's not dangerous. That's why we fight her first. But Espion is a bit of a Umbreon beast because he doesn't go down that easy and Sand Attack exists. So but this time she won't do anything like that. Yay! Freeze! That's why we used Ice Punch, by the way. We'll do the same on red, by the way. The Espion on red we will try to freeze as well. Spoiler alert. Other than this, double 10%. Other than this, we don't need anything really during the fight. Just need to one-hit everything else. Well, we can 2-hit, it's fine. They're not gonna do anything to us. So yeah. They're literally inoffensive. Like look at that. Psychic on Alakazam, lol. Just she does 30 damage. Great. She's a bit of a time waster because she can heal, but other than that, should be good. No, we chain straight away with Erika because we don't need to heal. After that, we will. I wonder if I should go to Cerulean instead. Go to Cerulean first, then go back. No, no. We'll go back to here instead. With we'll fight to here, or maybe you know what? Maybe before we go, I will just enter the Pokémon Center so that we can teleport instead of flying. It's a bit out of the way, unfortunately now, but yeah, we can just do that. Enter, go back, and now we can teleport here instead of flying back, which should save a tiny bit of time. That we just lost doing that, but I should have done that earlier. Now we. My fault. Pick up the leftovers because they're very useful on red, and we go straight to the gym down here. We'll fight everyone in the gym now. Because that's XP and I need some. So yeah. And also because we always dodge one if we take the fastest route. So we will fight the last person in the gym. I have a bunch of Ice Punch, I can use that. I need my Psychics for Janin, so I need to be careful. you may have spotted as well that I'm not using Thunder Punch at all. Not on purpose, it's just that there's no Pokemon I can use Thunder Punch on until I get to Misty, and even then I use it like twice. So yeah. The others are gonna be like a bit iffy on the PP department, but other than this, nothing else. We will enter more Pokemon centers. We will enter technically. So we entered Saffron Pokemon Center here earlier. We will enter Cerulean's Pokemon Center, Pewter Pokemon Center, and Viridian Pokemon Center. Just enter them. To heal, I think we only heal in Viridian's Pokemon Center, from what I can remember. So yeah, Kanto is gonna be a bit hard to deal with in terms of PP, but be good. It's also because I don't want to go out of my way to just heal, because there's 4 Pokemon in my team at the moment, so the cutscene is slightly longer. I have to deal with that kind of thing as well, so I'm like, if I can avoid healing somewhere, I will do that. Like the Elite Four, yeah. If I can avoid healing between Elite Four members, I won't do it. Because that's faster to not do it, that avoids the menu, so... yeah. And I'm doing the exact same thing here. If I can avoid using a menu to heal something, I will do that. That's why I'm like, I have enough PP to finish Kanto without healing once in the Pokemon Center if I want to. Because I can just Elixir if I need to. So yeah. As for why we enter Pewter's Pokemon Center, it's because while we will be at Pewter, we will go for the rival in Mount Moon. So teleporting back to Pewter would be faster than just going back or just using Fly, so yeah. Well, other than this, we won't do anything in Pokemon Centers for a long while. So yeah. Erika is the Fire Punch type, or Ice Punch, whichever one you want to use, but she's basically a click A fight once you're on the right move, so you don't have to worry about anything. She should be easy, easy, easy. Oh right, I forgot there's flying type trainer in just before we get to Janine, so we will use Thunder Punch a tiny bit more, but yeah. What's funny is that the start of Kanto, I don't use Thunder Punch once. We could use Thunder Punch on Sabrina if we want to. It doesn't matter what we use, though. But yeah, you could use Thunder Punch on Sabrina. We just don't. We just don't. Just don't care. But you could do that. Like, the easy strat here would be to fly back to the Pokemon Center of Celadon here and just go. I'm just gonna cut the tree again, because I don't want to set my teleport point in anywhere other than Saffron for now. So yeah. Move, thank you. Will I need the flyer? If I do everything correctly, no. I could technically deposit the flyer right now, because I could just... Oh, I will need the flyer once, because of what's happening after we finish the stuff in the at the power plant. Yeah, we need to fly back to Saffron to get the expansion card from the radio tower in Lavender. So yeah, we need to use fly once in Kanto if we do everything correctly. Other than that, it's like teleport, 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 teleport. Well, technically, we will use fly twice because we need to go to the Elite Four. Other than this, yeah. Well, I say twice. 3 times, because once we get the right levels for Red, we fly back to Viridian to go to Red. So that's once for the Elite Four, twice for going back to Viridian, and then the 3rd time to go to Saffron to get the expansion card, and the 4th time to go to Vermilion back to fight Surge. But other than this, there's no more flies. Let's say we will use fly 5 times. There we go. Oh, right. Janine, press A the fight. And this time it's just A because we're on Psychic. She uses poison types. You just press A and you win. Do I have anything else to say? No. It's that easy. Okay, sure. You can try, but lol. Yeah, the question you could ask is, since I know a bit about like Kanto and stuff, which theme of the Kanto gym leaders do I prefer? Definitely Gen 2's, but more like the remake of it. And probably even, if you want to be very precise at this, probably the World Tournament one in black and white. Probably the best one of all of them. Should get back to Saffron because we entered the Pokémon Center. Yep. Easy. No flying. Time to break Misty's date at some point in the near future. I don't need to do it right now because she's not up here. But yeah. There's one fight I cannot dodge here, and then there's this course you send me something I cannot Thunder Punch. But yeah. What are the PPM needing for Misty? I need Thunder Punch and I need 1 Psychic. That's it. Spinner dodged, but I need to come back here in the very near future, so... I will probably hit the spinner once we get back here. Also, you're gonna tell me on Red, probably, that my moveset could be improved a tiny bit because Zap Cannon exists. Well, good luck hitting a 30% move. But if you can, yes, be my guest, use it on Snorlax, paralyze it, and just have fun. But I don't like relying on RNG too much. I already did that on Karen, but I'm forced to. I will be basically doing that on Red too, because I'm forced to as well. Hey, look, bye-bye Agogo. Hello. The best character in the game, of course. I make big mistake. That's... He's so fun to read. But yeah. Oh no, I make big mistake. Yes, you did. Yes. He's up here, by the way. If you want to see him, he's up on the bridge until you turn the part back. I think if you talk to him, you will fight him, so don't do that if you don't want to fight the guy. I didn't hit the spinner this time. That's really cool. Boom boom, I'm still repelled, by the way. There we go. Run out. You can almost do it on one repel, but not quite. There's way too many steps. We use teleport 3 times for Misty. Twice once we come back from this, and the 3rd time once we come back from crashing her date on the route up north. He's usually on the bridge somewhere around here, but he's not here once you turn in the part. So if you want to talk to him and fight him, do it before you turn in the part, because otherwise he disappears. And he reappears only in Gen 5, so... yeah. Well, Gen 4 in the remakes and then Gen 5, but... I can finish Ice and Fire Punch. I need just 1 Psychic for Misty, so we're good. I will need to heal for Surge, more than likely, so I don't care. I will just Elixir, because I might not have taken any damage since we started Kanto, so... just an Elixir and we should be good for Surge. Let's T-punch the freaking Wigglytuff, because why not? We have a bunch of Thunder Punch, we just need 3, so... we can just rely on this if we don't have a non-super effective move. So So the goal is to get to 73 for red. And no, not 73 using the rare candies, it's 73 before the rare candies. I kinda want 83 for red. 85 would be better, but you would require a bit more grinding, which I don't want to do. So yeah, 73, and then we use the rare candies. How many rare candies are left to get? 2, I think? 3? 3? You will see, but I think it's 3. There's one in on Cinnabar, one in the Pokemon fan thing, the fan club in Vermilion. One is hidden near Mount Silver. I think that's it for the rare candies that are left. If I'm wrong, but yeah. Choose one. Because as I said, I will elixir anyways, so yeah, I can use one. Oh, Thunder Punch! Yay! Happy times! Surge has 4 Pokemons, right? Yeah, 5. Yeah, he has 2 Electrodes, Magneton, Raichu, Electabuzz. I need 4 Psychics and 1 Fire Punch. I'm on 4 Psychics at the moment. Yeah. So, and I'm low on Fire Punch too. Yeah, so I will need to Elixir for Surge. But from Surge onwards, I should be safe, because there's like 6 fights left. Now run out of punches? Yes, probably. Oh, yep, I'm running out of the 2 punches I can use against grass types. That's good. I still have like 1 fight left here. But we will have done half of the gyms in 1 set of PP. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like it should be safe. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, Gen 2 has the weirdest problem ever in terms of like level curves. You get to 50 for lands and then suddenly 35. What? But other than that, yeah, Gen 2 is fun. Third teleport in a row. Still no Pokemon Center. still have enough. We still have enough PP to finish off Misty, so we're good. Hi, give me your badge. Careful, it's Thunder Punch the fight, but not really. You will see why. But yeah, other than this, just go to Thunder Punch, click A, you win. But there's one thing that stops you from doing that the whole fight. No, not Starmie. Starmie can just get Thunder Punched too, that should be fine. It's not Starmie, it's the next one. Unless she sends Lapras third for some reason, but she doesn't do that usually. There we go. I cannot Thunder Punch that. I can Psychic it though, but I cannot Thunder Punch the Quagsire, it doesn't work. So yeah. The Quag. Now we can T-Punch. No problem. Boop. Goodbye. Bye. Anyways. Sleeper. Ah, an ad. Great. Go away with that. Misty is 0 problems. Okay, now we have to use Fly twice. We have to use Fly to go to Saffron and then back to Vermilion. Because we need a radio card tower thingy in Lavender, and then we need to go to Vermilion. I will do something very weird too while we are in Lavender, you will see. But it has to do with my effort values. Oh, that's a dodge. Okay, great. That's the last spinner. No, it's not the last spinner per se, but oh, you know what I can do? I can PC heal here, since there's a PC right there. Aha! I will do that then. I will PC heal here instead of Elixir. Then again, I lost no HP, but you know, we can PC heal one last time. That's fine. And yes, it's one last time because I should be done with healing until I heal in the Pokémon Center in Viridian, so we should be okay. So we saw Gyarados one last time. Okay, and before we fly back, I'm just gonna go down here. I don't want to fight you. I forgot you were there. Well, I didn't forget he was there. I saw him. I was turning right, but the game decided nope. But okay. That's okay. I don't need all my PP. Okay, so since we don't use an elixir, I'm not gonna pick up that one. There's one on the thing over there. The little patch of land on the side over there. But where are you going? Aha, that's the question of the day. I'm going to get that Pokeball here. Because that's a calcium, I should be able to use it. That's the last thing I can use though. From what I can remember from the testing. So yeah. There we go. And I should equip the leftovers right now. Nope, not thus. Give, so that I don't have to think about it later. Alright. Now we can fly back. Alright! Vermilion! Pick up the rare candy, destroy Surge, get the Snorlax out of the way, and we get to Pewter. Pewter. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, Rapidash, I know. Blah 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 blah. You love your horse. Good for you. Pikachu! Again! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! I could almost just fire punch the whole fight on Surge, but I'm gonna psychic most of them except the Magneton. Because I don't want to risk anything, so yeah. So, we just destroy Surge with Psychic and we're good. We will, again, we will heal before Blue, so we don't really need to be careful with the PP. It's fine, we have like 7 fights left, so we should be okay. It's just Electrode. Doesn't matter. Fire Punch! Yeah, you can also see that there's like a hole between the end of counter, which is talking to Oak, and Red. There's about an hour of doing nothing. That's because we need to grind, because Red is a funny fight. That's why. So we'll go back to check on our best friend Karen in the Elite Four. For about 50 minutes. Because we need 73, so... Too easy to use cut. Wrong thing. Last chance for shiny. That's the last one. We won't catch it, even if it's shiny we don't catch it, but yeah. So we just run, we don't need to fight it. Whoop. Did I repel? I didn't. Good thing I checked. There's an item in the rock here. I don't need it. It's a max revive, if I remember correctly. Don't care if I hit the guy here, because I will have to pass him again later, so... It's not a spinner, by the way, but it's very annoying. You have to wait if you want to just go through, so... And I'm at the end of the run, I just want to finish it. So I just go through anyways. So how are we doing in terms of time? I don't remember Muse run. I don't have the times on me either. But we're doing fantastic on time. If like Karen wasn't a bot in the Elite Four and just killed me 5 times in a row while trying to go through, we would be closer to Mew, because Mew didn't have to grind for anything in the Elite Four, but we would be closer to Mew because I have new strats and stuff on some movement and things like this that makes it so that the old run with Mew is a bit obsolete here and there. So yeah. I was also way safer with Mew than I am being with Alakazam right now. So I was healing a lot during Kanto and stuff, whereas I'm not doing anything here. Just going through, steamrolling everything, and just, yeah. And you also cannot really compare that, because I wasn't doing Mount Motor stuff, nor was I using any vitamins for Mew, whereas Alakazam did use some of them, so yeah. It's not really comparable, but that tells you where the difference is between the two runs. If I told you that I think Mew's like... do I have it written down behind me? Yeah, Mew is about 20 minutes from done now. Yeah, from done. Done. RTA for the chrono, like... The thing, Mew is a 4:54:18. So we still have like 20 minutes and we need to get 2 gyms, the rival, and grinding. That's not possible. The next best run I have for this is Typhlosion, and I think it's a 5:25 or something like this. So we're still on par to just get above Typhlosion, but it depends on Red. Typhlosion didn't really have any problems with Red. Alakazam does have something. Typhlosion doesn't have problems because you can teach him Return, which helps against Snorlax. Because Snorlax likes to use Amnesia turn 1. And the problem with Amnesia is that for Alakazam here, it's terrible against him. It's bad because it gives a bonus, 2 times bonus to his special defense. And yeah, like Alakazam doesn't enjoy that kind of thing, so that's the difference. That's why we have to go grind, whereas Mew didn't. I think Mew barely did anything. If I remember correctly, he did fight the rival here in Mount Moon, but that's it. Like, he didn't do much. Whereas, like, Alakazam here has to do the rival, but he also has to just go grind the Elite Four a tiny bit. Which... that's annoying. Very annoying. There was a repel, okay. Okay, we avoided the fights. Good to know. Are we doing good on time? Yeah, well, we're doing good on in-game time too, but yeah, I don't have the in-game time for Mew written down. But I know for a fact you reset it twice, I think, at maximum. So yeah, you can guess from there. Even the rival is weak in Kanto, yeah. He's not that strong, and then he gets back to the Elite Four on some of the days during the week. And he's barely stronger than this. He's fairly weak, but like when you're playing casually and you're leveling up a full team, he can be a bit annoying. But A is out of the way here, and B, the one in the Elite Four stuff, is optional too, so you don't see him. I think you can only see the rival in the Elite Four if you fight this fight. Which, if you avoid him completely for Kanto, you just never see him in the Elite Four. But yeah, it's a bit annoying. We'll flash, whatever. Go red. Oh, hi, Alakazam. What are you doing here? Fire Punch. Because otherwise I have to do it in the darkness, and I'm a bit annoyed at the movement. And since I did get Flash, I will teach it to Abra, which will be my last Pokemon in the team at this point, and I will just teach Flash. Hello, I won again. Told you he was weak. Yeah, I won fair and square. Was fair. I exploded his face, but it was fair. Teleport. Teleport, 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 teleport. Boop. Now we go through here. Whee! Let me avoid the two trainers down here, because I never know where they are, so I'm just gonna cut here. Grab the elixir that I don't need. And cut here. And we're good. Point, point, point. Me enter the Pokemon Center for later. Whoop. And there we go. Whee! Full YOLO. Fuck the rappel. Punished again. Oh well. Okay, now we repel, because we need the repel here, so... I just didn't want to repel for no reason, so... Here we go. Now we go completely left, and we save completely. There's no fight to do. Get the rare candy, then talk to Blue. Blue, 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 blue. Boom, boom. Okay. And we go Blaine, teleport back, heal, fight Blue, go to Oak, split, go to the Elite Four, fight the Elite Four until we get 73, and fly back to Vermilion. Viridian, and go to Red. And we're done! One last spinner to dodge. But I'm gonna YOLO. YOLO! Yay! Hmm? Boop. Psychic, psychic, psychic. Yeah. Nothing else. That doesn't make any sense. Huh. I will check that after the stream, but yeah, the thing that doesn't make any sense is that I have like the timers for like stream and stuff, and I have 2 different timers on my screen for that, which is YouTube and Twitch. Twitch tells me we have been up for about 5 hours and 20 minutes. YouTube tells me it's been 30 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay. So has there been anything on YouTube going on? Because I'm surprised that it's what it says, but yeah. I forgot to say for blue, I don't need to. I really don't need to. I know for a fact which should be the right one. So... because I have the recording and it's about 4 hours to do, so... Well, you can know what the recording is displaying me, because that's the time of the run on the right side. So what I'm surprised by is that the thing on YouTube tells me I've been live for 30 minutes. There's something going on. And no, I haven't been disconnected for anything, because otherwise I would have seen dropped frames, and I don't have any, so... That's very weird. I don't know. I will check the stream after we're done, but yeah. That's strange. I don't mind though. I don't care, because I'm recording on the side. So if it bugged out at some point, you will have the full version of this, the run here at some point on YouTube, so it's fine. But yeah. Can I improve the run in any way? Yeah, I can. There is a lot I can improve here. Sand rate, for example, is a problem, and Karen made me reset 3 times, so yeah. And Claire made me reset too because I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, like there are like a lot of stuff I can reset. I can stop the reset from happening, so yeah. Unfortunately, sand rate is one of those things I cannot deal with, because it depends on the RNG of the game, so... But yeah. Because if it's not sand rate, it could be the Gyarados, who got in first battle here, but could just kick my ass for a while. Trying to catch him, so yeah. I cannot tell you if it's completely possible to improve or not here. The good news is I should be done with 2 Elite Four runs. So it's not gonna be 50 minutes, more like 20, but yeah. Remember, we only split for the end of Kanto at the end of Oak's whatever he's saying for Mount Silver. So we still have like 5 minutes also, so yeah. Well, I've tried a lot. I didn't try with the vitamins per se, but I tried a lot. A lot of times red at lower levels, it just doesn't work. 83 is the first level where I reliably double hit the... I 2-hit the Espion. And I need the 2-hit on Espion to not be bothered by anything. We're back to going there and just grind for a bit. But this time... No, I'm gonna keep... oops, that's the wrong thing. I'm gonna keep the flyer because I need to fly back. Yeah. But, yeah. This time I don't need Karen to let me through. If she kills me, that's even faster. So I don't care. I'm just gonna go in completely... Well, I probably need to heal her. Completely not prepared and not trying anything. I'm just gonna grind against the Elite Four until I get 73. Once I'm at 73, I fly back to Viridian, we go to Mount Silver and we're done. We're currently 66, I think, or 67. So we need like 3 or 4 Elite Four, 2 or 3 Elite Four runs. Mew is done in 3 minutes, by the way. And it's an old run, so if I had to get the run back for Mew here, I would be going... I would have the new strats, so Mew would probably be done already. But yeah, we're back at the Elite Four. We're going for 6 levels. Once we get the 6 levels, we get out of here. Let's hope we don't get past Karen by mistake, because I would hate to get the music, but also come back to Kanto, because I don't have Mount Silver yet. So I can't fly to Kanto, to Mount Silver, go to the Kanto side of it, and just fly to the Elite Four. That's a risk. We can win against Karen by sheer luck, but I'm risking it anyways. If anything, I should have kept Sentret, but you never know. Because Karen is Karen, and Karen can do a lot of bad things, so yeah. Oh no, if you watch my previous run, which should be available on Twitch, at least. If it's not, I don't know where it is, but yeah. If you watch my previous run, yeah, Karen can still kill me right now. So, yeah. That's why I'm like, if she kills me, that's fine. In fact, that's what I would want. I would want to just grind against the first 3, die against Karen, come back, because I respawn at the bottom instead of respawning at my house, and I have to do a lot of crap all over the place. So, yeah. It's the same strat as before, by the way. So, like, there's nothing new. It's just that I need to grind against the Elite Four to just get the levels I need for Red, so... It's boring you. Good, it's boring me too, but that's what I need to do. I could die on purpose, by the way, against Karen. I could fire punch the Houndoom instead of trying to get through. Or just Psychic the Houndoom. Yeah, because Psychic wouldn't hit. So he would Crunch, I would Thunder Punch, and he would KO me right afterwards. I could do that, yeah. Again, it's just for speed. I want to respawn at the bottom of the Elite Four instead of at home. So that I can just spam the runs to the Elite Four so that I can level up fast. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna try to lose on purpose to the Houndoom. Unless something happens that just makes me lose, but yeah. I will see. I can check that real quick. For the stream timer. Is YouTube still up? Yeah, it's still up. Whoops, I clicked Psychic, good. Yeah, it's still up and running, and the site that tells me 5 hours, so it's display bug on my thing, I guess. That's fine. I don't care, but yeah. No, it's just a mistake. It's just something that happens at some point. I don't know. With the plugin I'm using to stream on both sites at once. And yeah. But no, the stream is still going on YouTube, so yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's still going on Twitch for sure, because the OBS tells me I'm still live, so it's still going on Twitch. It's just YouTube is displaying me something that has no... Like, it's not this... It's not the right time of streaming, so I don't know. I need 4 levels still. Yo, what's up? On Twitch. I'm doing fine. I will lose on purpose to her, but ignore. And you? I just need the first 2 Pokemon here. After that I can just lose on purpose. Maximum XP, woo! Without having to just go back home. Sun attack, oh wait, that's convenient. Day has been fine too. Yeah, fine day today, and yeah, the run is doing great too. So yeah. Okay, let's lose on purpose to that thing, because I don't want to come back from my home because it's too far away. Oh my god, I forgot leftovers. Uh-oh. I would be able to get through, no problem there, but I want to lose on purpose here. Should be good unless we freeze by mistake or crit. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay. Cool. Do you know what that means, by the way? Okay, so I can just Ice Punch the Houndoom, we should be okay. If she's gonna max potion, the Ice Punch does nothing, so we should be okay. Unless we crit, but we crit, whatever. It had to happen. Bam 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 ba da ba bam 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 bee da boop doop 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 doop. Alright. Yeah, 2 more run and we're good. We can go. We might get 74 in fact, so... But... yeah, 2 more runs and we should be okay to go to red. And I will continue trying to lose against Karen. This time I do it on purpose, but yeah. Sometimes I don't have to, but yeah. I don't have to try my hardest to lose because she makes me lose anyways, but yeah. Because of the leftovers, I'm just like winning time, so yeah. You hit 70 on the Ariados. We might hit 71 just before we have to go. I'm not sure. If we do, that's just one more go. If we don't, might need to find 1 or 2 trainers to just adjust the XP, but yeah. Depending on how much is left. But yeah. How many times will I fight the Elite Four today? At least 7. I think we were at 3 beforehand, and we'll fight a third time, and maybe we have to go for a fourth, but yeah. Karen makes me lose 90% of the time. No, 100% of the time. Like right now I could get through Karen reliably if I wanted to, but I don't want to. So I'm just losing on purpose. But yeah. And if I had the fly point for Mansilva, I would try to get through on the last fight, but I don't need to. Because I don't have the fly point, so yeah. I should be 71 after I get Karen here, I think. So we should be on the last go around at next time. And again, I want to lose to Karen on purpose here. The next time too. I guess you just stay on Ice Punch and you spam it. Yeah, you just Ice Punch everything until you get to Houndoom. And once Houndoom gets in, you continue Ice Punching until she has to heal. If she has to heal, you just Psychic for the turn she heals and you just continue Ice Punch. Yeah, because I just don't want to win the fight here. Would be too inconvenient to win the fight. So I just want to get past the first two, get the XP, and then just lose to a Houndoom. Oh, that's great. Nope, that's not. Oh, thank you for the damage. That's gonna be a bit cool. That would be cooler if Murkrow can hit me, but it can't. But Houndoom would do. No, that's fine. I could even Fire Punch, honestly. Fire Punch might be the better play here if we want to lose. In fact, yeah, it is the better play. It's not might, it is the better play because I'm gonna do way less damage. And again, if you crit... No, what? Fire Punch does that much? It's resisted though, game. Okay. Okay. Crunch. Please crit. Oh god, it doesn't do enough. No. She's gonna heal though. So we should be okay. Next turn she gets me out. Okay, so Fire Punch is the thing for Houndoom. Just need to not crit, basically. Okay. Please don't. There we go. Now you can crunch me out of the way and we're good. There we go. Yeah, Fire Punch. It's a bit dangerous because you can KO it, but could be fine. Okay, now we Growl and Flamethrowers and we're out of there. 2 more levels. Alright, and full. All of that. So we should be good. We should be good. If we need another fight with... we good. I can just find something else somewhere else, but yeah. That's the most optimized way of just losing. Because I could lose to Lance, but it's a bit too far away. And also Lance is free anyways, so you would really need to just do it on purpose to lose. Karen, you can lose if you don't click the right move, which, yeah. That's not on purpose, that's just, oh, I misclicked. So, yeah. Well, here I'm doing it on purpose because I just want the XP from the first 3 and her 2 Pokemon, but yeah, it's just like... You can lose to her on a misclick, so yeah, it's just like... Why not weaponize the misclick so that you can just lose on purpose? And gain time that way. It's a bit slow, but yeah, it works. Like if I wasn't a dummy right now, I would just try to get through Karen on the next fight here. To get as much XP as I can. So that I can get to 73. The problem is I would have to go to counter, which means I would have to get Sentret, which would waste a bit of time. And I need Abra anyways for red, so yeah. But, yeah. Get half the XP we need. I might need to fight Lance. Oh no, come on. Don't do that to me. Where do I find the biggest XP yield in the game here? Except the Elite Four. Then again, maybe we can get to 74 and just skip the rare candy in Mount Silver. Like if we can do it that way, I would rather do it that way. We'll see, like if we get to 73 we're good. If we don't get to 73 we have to do another one, so... Yeah, that will mean we might get to 74, which is very bad. I don't really want 74, but if we get 74, we get 74. Well, you know, 74 is good because I can skip the rare candy right before Mount Silver, so it's a 50-50. Is it good? Is it bad? It's something in between. Oh hey, I can just Fire Punch. Yay! One less Psychic used. We don't care, but yay. I'm not gonna get enough XP to 73, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Well, I will need one more run then. That's fine. That's fine, but it takes 10 minutes for each run, which is super annoying. And red is not guaranteed either. Gosh darn it, game. Yeah, I get 72 on Bruno. Yeah, I won't get 73. Even if I fought... I think even if I fought Lance, I wouldn't be able to get 73. So I need one more run through. Alright, that's fine. I also need to lose the next run too. I literally need to lose on purpose just to save a bit of time. Would it be more efficient to fight other trainers beforehand? Maybe. Like I'm dodging all the trainers on just before Victory Road, but I could potentially save time by just fighting there. Because I'm not that far from 53 when I get to the E4, so I could potentially get some XP there, so that I have to do only one more run of the Elite Four the first time through. Instead of 2 or 3. I don't know. It's gonna be so annoying. I literally need to lose one more run to Karen afterwards. Because I don't think I have enough XP. Or I could go to red and lose to red. Just fight the first two, lose to red, level up, get the 73 for that way, but it would be annoying. Yay, full HP for Karen! Yay! As if I care. Yeah. Yeah, I need one more run. Oh my. Okay, well, that's fine. I can do that. Hello. So we go Fire Punch and we stay on Fire Punch. Yeah. Just go Fire Punch, Fire Punch, Fire Punch, Fire Punch. Yeah. Because the Houndoom shouldn't die to Fire Punch. I hope. Because if he does, oops. Well, if he does, we might be safe, because that might get us to 73 on lands. But the problem is I would need to go back to counter, which I can't. Yeah, I can't because I don't have the surfer on me. That's why I want to lose to Karen. Would be more convenient that way. Please, Houndoom, just create the crunch. I don't need to win. Oh, I missed! Great. That's what I want. I want to miss or use Psychic once. If I can miss again, that would be nice. Yeah, okay, good. Because it's not doing enough damage. There we go, there goes the crit. Yep. Because he's technically not doing enough damage to just KO me outright, which is super annoying. And yeah, he's probably range at this point to KO, which is super annoying. He's not doing enough damage, which is the problem. That's why I don't really like grinding that way, but I kinda have to. It's either that or I lose to Pikachu on Ulu. On red. Pikachu or Espion. But I don't get that much XP for losing to those two, so... I have to make with what I have, which is I have to grind once more on the Elite Four, and then we can go. So I have to lose once more to Karen, and then we're good. I literally have to lose to Karen, because if I don't, I need the Surfer to go back to counter, and I don't want to do that. So yeah. I really need to lose to Karen. So I might just Psychic twice at the start of the Houndoom so that he can do more damage, then Fire Punch. Just hoping it doesn't burn. I don't think it can, but you never know. Again, I'm trying to lose on purpose on Karen here, so that I get the XP, get out, come back in counter so that I can fly to Viridian so that I can finish the game. But yes. If I get through red in a very serious amount of time, I might be like a tiny bit away from Typhlosion, who used old strats, which were not getting the Candy in Mortar. I don't think he fought the 3 Sages either in Necrotic. Not getting any of the vitamins either. So like if I'm like 5 minutes behind Typhlosion, I'm good. I'm good, because that's new strats with a good Pokemon. And yeah. I wonder if I can lose to Koga, of all people. I don't think I can. The best way to lose would be to lose to Bruno, but I heavily doubt I can lose to Bruno. That would be the best way to lose here. It would be to lose as soon as I hit 73. Which should be either Pokemon 1 or Pokemon 2 on Koga. But hey, we get to 74. That's one less rare candy to get, so... Not gonna complain. I shouldn't equip the... Oh, yeah, I shouldn't equip the leftovers. The problem is I need them for red and I'm probably gonna forget to re-equip them. But yeah. I could remove the leftovers, yes. That could help against the Houndoom. Or on Karen in general. Maybe something can attack me once and I take damage and I can't heal. Like, I need to remove it before Karen and put it back after. Just as I fly back. Oh, I fire punch the muck. Whatever, that's fine. Should kill. It doesn't. Minimize. Oh, great. Oh, great. Minimize. Because I misclicked the move. I'm not paying attention. That's why. Well, let's test. T-punch kills, right? It KOs that, right? Yeah. So only Muk needs Psychic, but, you know. You have proven your worth. Yes, I'm good. I be good, lol. Lols. Alright, let's go. Next! Well, Bruno is not hard. Just click A and we win, so... Ah, Bruno, the pushover of the Elite Four. Gen 1 is the same thing. It's the easy button fight. Not always, but yeah. Depending on the Pokemon, it's the easy fight of the Elite Four. And it also works in Gen 2, because you can just Psychic the whole way through and you win, so yeah. Just win the fight. I don't want to win against Karen, I've said that twice already. The reason why I don't want to win against her right now is that it would cost me way too much time to go get the surf back to Kanto and fly back to Viridian by one. So yeah, since I don't have the surfer on my team right now, yeah. I want to lose to Karen on purpose so that I can just come back to Kanto and just fly back to Viridian very fast. And we should be in time, like it's 5:23. I said Typhlosion is I think 5:25, so or 5 something along those lines. Let's say 5:30. So if we get through red really fast, we should be exactly in the same amount of time. Knowing I had some trouble at the start, meaning Alakazam is probably a tiny bit better than Typhlosion. Which could surprise some people, saying it's a tiny bit better. Yeah. It's just... Oops, that's not what I want. This item. There we go. It's just a tiny bit better because you have to grind against the Elite Four at the end of the game, whereas like Typhlosion didn't need to. So yeah. Again, same strat, Fire Punch everything. Until we need to calm down a tiny bit. Unless we get Sand attacked and I can miss, but... Yeah. She missed. Okay, well. I'll need to use at least 2 psychics on Houndoom so that he can do damage. I'll Fire Punch once. If I see he cannot do too much damage, I will just Psychic 2 or 3 times so that he can KO me, but we have 73, we're good. We don't need anything else. Would be good if we had 74, but nah. It's fine. I punch a Houndoom. Crunch, crit. Please, just KO me outright. I'm scared of the Fire Punch here. Yep, and I crit. Of course I did. Why? Okay, well, I found a punch on Vileplume, probably. Gengar has nothing. Yeah, Fire Punch. Yeah, they just die. Yeah, well. That's annoying, I have to die against Lance now. So I don't think Vileplume resists. It resists Thunder Punch, but seeing Fire Punch on Houndoom got Houndoom dead, I don't think it does anything to Vileplume. Oh, thank you for the paralysis. A, I'm slower. B, I can miss. C, you can heal. D, please hit me. Nope. Well, but D, I can get killed by Lance now. Because I'm paralyzed, so I can do damage. Great. Well, at least I got 74. So I don't need the rare candy in Mount Silver. That's fine. I can just lose to Lance. I'm just gonna mute Lance again, but what the hell? Okay. Okay, what do we do for the Gyarados? Fire Punch? Sure. Let's go. I don't have Fire Punch. That much. Well, I can Thunder Punch the dragons if I need to. Come on, Gyarados, hit me, please. Thank you. You're doing nothing. Use another move, please, next time. I have to Ice Punch. Oh, Hyper Beam, okay. KO me. No! Well, I'm fully para. Good. I want to lose the fight! Game! Come on! Ugh. Okay, who is it? Dragonite? Okay. With the Thunder Punch. Whatever. Don't miss! Oh my god, why? Oh my, I'm... Game just doesn't want to KO me. Not fun. That's so dumb. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least we got the levels we needed. I don't need the... I don't need the red candy in Mount Silver, so we can just go straight to red. The funny thing is, I didn't want to lose to Lance because it's a bit too far out, and I ended up losing to Lance anyways. Why, game? Why? That game is a funny game sometimes. So don't need the rare candy, I deposit the flyer, I get Abra, teach Flash so that we can go through the thing. without doing anything. And yeah, we're full HP, full PP because we just got from the Elite Four. I need to equip back the leftovers, and yeah, we're good. That's the wrong move, but that's fine. Just do it like this. There you go. Alright. I don't know if I need to repel. Not yet, but I kinda need the flash up here, so I'm gonna have to improvise. No, nope, not teleport. Good. Of course you'll lose the repel right here. Man, the max repel is really good, but dang is it annoying. I forgot to put the leftovers back on. I need to save before raid anyway, so I will do that then, but yeah. Come on, I need to wear candy too. Okay. So while we're here... Don't click the Abra, please. Okay. Leftovers, 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 leftovers. And then save. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're a bit behind Typhlosion, unfortunately, but yeah. Leftovers. Save. Talk to Red, mute, launch the song. Alright. Of course you do that stupid thing, because you're not selected. Alright. Pikachu. Psychic the Pikachu. Get him out of here. Okay, so Espeon is a 2-hit. I'm gonna Ice Punch. I can't freeze. That's better. I didn't. Psychic. Oh boy. Okay. Don't drop, please. Thank you. Do 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 do. Okay, Snorlax here. I need to drop his defense at least once. If I can. I didn't, okay. Well, here comes the problem. Yeah, it's a range or a crit away here. And the problem is the body slam does a ton of damage. Ay, 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 ay. This is resting, so it's not doing damage, but I'm gonna... Well, I don't need one Psychic for the end, but kinda, yeah. No, of course you do. Just to be very annoying with me. Can I get a special death drop, please? At some point. No? Still no? Yeah. Snore again? Nope, he was trying to body slam, I guess. Death drop or crit would be nice. Because he's gonna wake up here, yep. Might be dead. Not really, but I need a crit now. There we go. I need the RNG for the Snorlax, but I'm not done yet. Because the other two don't die to one hit, so... Yeah. I'm not done yet. Charizard might be around, but Blastoise is definitely not. There we go. Another crit. Okay. Also, I'm in range for Surf. So Blastoise is guaranteed to attack me. So unless we crit, para, or just decides to Rain Dance for some reason. Yeah, we lose the fight. That's annoying. But yeah, you see, I need RNG on red anyways, so yeah. It's very annoying, unfortunately, but that's the end of the run. That's how it works. Do I need this pen to do anything other than psychic? No, you can psychic me. I have leftovers. That's why they're there. But if he reflects, I'm fine too, because I don't take any damage for the Snorlax. But yeah, like, freeze, reflect, or if he psychics, I don't want the speed of drop. Snorlax, though, I want either a crit or a death drop, or both, if I can. Yes, I got the drop. Okay. So he's +1 and not +2, which I think should make him Amnesia again. No, Body Slam. It doesn't matter unless he... It's the chance. No. It doesn't matter because that should KO. Yep, and this time we have enough HP to just take both attacks in the face. We should be out of here. Yeah, it's a range for Charizard. I don't need the crit, but it's a range. Does a ton of damage too, but yeah, it's 2 Thunder Punch for him, 2 Thunder Punch for Blastoise. And if I'm just enough out of range, he shouldn't surf here. Should Rain Dance. I don't know if I'm out of range or not. We'll see. Probably not. Oh, that's a clutch para. Nope. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, I was out of range, but barely. Alright, and we win because Psychic kills Venusaur in one go. And he usually uses Solar Beam anyways, so he needs 2 turns. We split once we have the credit start, like here. There you go. 7 resets, at least 3 of them on Karen, 3 of them on the Centret, because of course. So if I had to rank it, I should check where the rank goes. I don't need the music anymore, but we'll keep it up. So let's see, where does the ranking land? Real quick, where is the thing? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Mario Kart. No, it's Pokemon I want. There we go. So you won't see it, but I can tell you that Mew is 454.18, and it at level 75 had 0 resets. Typhlosion is a 528.17, had 4 resets and ended at level 80, exactly 80. Espion was a 731.47, had 3 resets and ended at level 85. Heracross was a 741.52 with 5 resets and ended at level 85. Alakazam right now ended at 539.02. 2 seconds, live split, I will do that later. Had 7 resets, like a lot of them had stuff. I don't know when we started Delete 4, but we ended up at 83. So I need the in-game time for this one? Yes. We need the in-game time for this one, so let's see. What was the in-game time? 5:15. Okay. As for the 8-4, I don't remember. It might have been 50... Might have been 55, but let's group it up to 56, because why not? That's what I have written down up behind. So, it would get Alakazam, currently speaking, it would get Alakazam 3rd place. Except, as I said, we have about 5 to 10 minutes at the start while we were looking for Sentret. So we can save time there, and there might be some other time saves here and there. So it's not done yet. We might be faster than Typhlosion, but barely. But at the moment, the time you have is the time at the bottom of the screen here. At the bottom of the splits, which is 539.02, would give him a 3rd place on the rankings at the moment. There you go. Like, if you want to see exactly, I can see if I can make a... Oh, well, I would need to show it to YouTube too, which is annoying to do. So, yeah. Just take my words for it. It would get to 3rd place with the current time. I forgot to stop this recording, but that's fine. We're done. Yeah, it would get to 3rd place in the rankings. In fact, Alakazam's in-game time is the exact same as Typhlosion, which means that maybe if we can reset a tiny bit less, Alakazam would have a similar time to Typhlosion. Typhlosion had no resets on the Sentret, but he had, I think, 2 or 3 on the Gyarados. So yeah, we can lower the time a tiny bit more than likely. We also lost time on some of the splits, but yeah, we can lower the time a tiny bit. So Alakazam currently is 3rd, but could be 2nd the next time we do the run if we get a good Sentret. If Gyarados decides to just not jump in out of the ball, if we have good movement, and if Karen decides to let me go through without resetting once we try to get through. All in all, it's not that bad of a run. Like, in-game time is the same as Typhlosion, so we're good. But yeah, the resets just kills everything, basically. So yeah. good run. It was a good run. Was close to basically as perfect as I can get it. But yeah, there's like some time saves here and there we can do again. So yeah. It would be the third highest level I've ended with. For the Elite Four, he is by far the second level, the second highest level. So yeah, I say by far. Yeah, it's +7 for Typhlosion on the Elite Four. So yeah, he's by far the second highest level I got for the Elite Four. And he could be on par with Mew for the Elite Four, almost, because Mew was 52, Alakazam is 53 minimum. So it's almost the same level on both. It's just that the Elite Four requires a tiny bit of luck for Alakazam, whereas Mew didn't. I plowed through without any problems, so yeah. But yeah, like, if you want to compare it, I think Alakazam could be somewhere in between Mew and Typhlosion, because you need to grind a tiny bit. So, close to Typhlosion, but also for the E4 level, mainly, could be the exact same as Mew. Like, exact same. Mew 52, Alakazam 53. Depends on the luck, basically. So, yeah. It could be worse, it could be worse. It could be better, but it could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Heracross is a 7-hour run. We basically fought everyone in Johto, and even then we had to grind it against the Elite Four. I think, if I remember correctly. So yeah, we had level 68 at the Elite Four for Heracross. That just gives you an idea of how miserable the run is. And Espeon is not that far off either. Like 65 is just bad, but that's because Espeon doesn't learn anything good. Whereas like Heracross has some moves, not all of them, but has some moves and can use normal type moves efficiently. So yeah, it's just that you run into stuff you can't do anything about. Like Espeon runs into the Elite Four like a brick wall, because he has literally nothing in this moveset that can allow him to just hit psychic types and dark types efficiently. Heracross runs into Morty like a brick wall, and a big one at that, because he has literally no moves for Morty, like absolutely none. And yeah, that's why those two runs are so long. It's because like they both have a spot where they cannot do anything. Other than that, yeah, Typhlosion is really good because you can do both special and physical attacks. So we're fine. And Mew is Mew. Yeah. Mew is my measuring stick, basically. To know if a run is really good, I just check Mew. If it's behind Mew, it's okay, depending on the time behind Mew. It's okay. If it's above Mew, then it's a very good run. Someone I would expect to be above Mew is Mewtwo. I don't know if he will be, but yeah, we'll try. We'll try at some point, not now, but yeah. I expect Mewtwo to just roll through the game, no problem. And be lower level as Mew. Like, it's expected. Is it gonna happen? I don't know, but it's expected that Mewtwo, even at 0 GVs, just run through the game just easy. So we'll see, but yeah, not right now, not next week, because next week is another try at this one. Let's try to get Sentret first try and Gyarados first try and not run into stupid things. And get the Elite Four first try once we want to go through the Elite Four, and yeah. Go as low as possible and yeah. See what we can do. If we can catch Typhlosion, that's good. If we can't, it will be Alakazam will be third, and it will be a bit surprising, but yeah. I will give Alakazam one more run, just one. So next week. If next week I can't improve that time, that will be the final time, and that will be the final the video I will use for the run. If I can improve the time, that will be that run, but yeah. At the moment, the run is just fairly locked in and everything is good, so yeah. And only RNG can just trouble the run, but that's usual for Pokemon, so yeah. I don't care. Like, the less RNG you have in the run, the better, but like, there's always something, so yeah. Anyways, well, we're done for today, so... if you haven't done so yet, you can follow the stream or subscribe on YouTube. Both are free, so you should do that, if you want to. Then you should be there when I'm live, too, because it's always cool. And I like talking to people, so that's fine. And you can watch other stuff on my channel. There's a lot of things like Trackmania, there's Minecraft, I need to go back to it, but there's Minecraft, there's Pokemon, of course, there's other runs, there's Skyrim from time to time, Football Manager, so there's a lot of things. I do a lot of different things on my channel, so you can go over YouTube, mainly, to see all this, and yeah, just be nice to me and to other people that are in the chat and or in the comments. Anyways, with that being said, have a good day, have a nice day, afternoon, evening, whatever it is your time. Stay safe, be awesome, people, and as I just said, I'll see you next time. Peace out. Restez sage. Allez, filez.